We are now
and
live, or at least like we are now screaming. Jesus Christ, that was a scream. Welcome everyone who's watching to the International Screaming Championships. I am very happy because I have a fan with me this time. So because while the window is shut, I will be able to cool myself down.
Yay.
I do love the fact that I have to shut the window because otherwise it's too loud outside. Audio. What is it?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. But yeah, we'll have a couple minutes. We've already got 5 viewers, which I assume is most of the people in this call. Hannah said that No, it's Artemis, Wellis. I nearly went Velis. And another TTV viewer. Amazing. That's a nice collection. And I assume myself and at least one other person. But yeah, we'll wait a couple minutes. Scarlett can get the announcement out.
There we go. It has been announced.
This is official. We're official.
I'm in this one as I have been for the past few episodes. Again. Grand finale, spooky.
Grand finale.
I like how the fact that
finale.
you copied Ares' text is also present in the top of the announcement.
Oops.
I think that should
What?
stay. Look at look at the first line of the announcement.
We are professional streamers.
Yes.
Professional streamers.
Professional streamers.
Oh, and I didn't take out the. There we go. We need to remove the embed.
F S. Wait, what's the 8? S H N.
Professional.
I haven't used
Professional.
U
No.
L.
Schnall.
There we go.
Oh my god, 4. Oh, I assume that's everyone in this call. Oh, Hannah is here. Fantastic. You haven't missed anything.
Hello.
Just around.
I also don't have a link to the Roll20.
Oh, you don't have it's in resources, I believe.
Cool, I'll go dig it up.
Yeah, it's in resources. There are only 3 posts in resources,
Only
so
three
I feel
I
like
was looking at the pins and then just like, oh wait, yeah.
there are 3
whole
posts.
three.
How dare you not pin everything in resources?
I'm going to very quickly eat this wrap, but meanwhile, everyone can talk about how they're doing, what their thoughts are. Yeah, same. This is why I'm eating a wrap now, because I slept.
I'm more exhausted this morning when I woke up than I was when I went to bed last night.
It
hasn't gotten better. Anti-sleep, yes.
Yeah, make sure it doesn't touch any regular sleep.
No.
What are you talking about?
It'll annihilate.
Annihilation and warm.
It'll create annihilation, and the substance that creates is monster energy.
Appropriate.
Oh, Monster Energy. That keeps you awake.
It doesn't come with a can or anything. It's just kind of there.
Yeah.
That's how they
Tabletop
slice it.
Radio brought to you by.
Tabletop
would
Radio
use-
brought to you by this can of
Yeah.
energy. This specific one. We couldn't get funding from the whole company.
Other brands of energy drink are available.
I'm very
Yeah,
glad
that-
I remembered that,
Label
because I forgot to turn the music bot on.
Oh no.
That's other brands available, like Rockstar and Red Bull, and there's probably more.
Rockstar, is that just they put a musician in a drink and you can now consume them?
All I
Please
know
don't see
is
any
that
musicians, thank you.
It's like a sun that's like made out of crystal. Actually,
But yeah, all
Yeah.
I know is that they have a flavor which is sour watermelon. And
oh,
it's delicious. I've not been
Who
able
are
to
you
find
to
it
stop
for
eating
years.
musicians?
Bjork.
No, just cannibalism.
They're equivalent.
They are very much not.
How?
yeah.
Look, if I kill someone and chop them up and cook them in a stew, that's cannibalism.
Which is
Not full. There is a large gap.
where is it?
Can we change the subject, please?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. I'm just gonna finish this mouthful and then we'll start.
Yeah.
My
That
prep for
takes
the
the
section.
opportunity to derail the conversation while Finbar is preoccupied.
So Hannah, what do you think of centaurs?
No.
Oh.
That'll be the entire stream.
Yeah, I have signed a contract with Finbar that says I am legally bound to keep any centaur during this to 1 minute or under.
Yeah, so when Hannah introduces her new monster, the centaur.
DLC character for monsters on the cruise ship.
Yes, they've power creeped the share.
Yeah, it has an ability that says instantly gain ROM with everyone. It's busted.
You instantly gain run with everyone, but but all other centaurs immediately declare war on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns the dynamic of the game from like dating sim to first-person shooter, which is quite impressive given it's an RPG and there's no
Not really much
stakes.
shooting.
Well, if you slam your head into the
You
table,
you have not seen the secret battle mode of centaurs.
Oh, okay, cool.
I mean, but
you
they
just
they come
centaur-
equipped with bows and arrows, right? That's shooting.
Did I
No,
miss
they
this?
came equipped with bows and arrows.
yeah,
past time.
I have too.
Yeah.
Don't
Okay.
get anyone here.
Shall we start? Given that's why we're here. And I've
Nah.
got half a
Well, you're
sandwich.
saying
No,
they're not here to
I
discuss-
want to hear more about Hannah's first-person shooter RPG.
God.
Look, if you want that, then come along to the bit when we're doing the one page. I don't know when it is. I've
Yeah,
lost
we
track
haven't
of
planned
meaning.
the one-page
Also,
stream yet, but
No, nothing is stopping me from making it a first-person shooter RPG,
yeah, can't argue with that.
except the difficulty of the concept inherently. But I
Uh,
think someone else must have done it somewhere. Anyway,
Right. Okay. Sorry, I'm just going to
You were
screenshot
actually here for.
something because in response to Evie. There we go.
Oh.
Right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the final episode of Monsters on a Cruise Ship, or at least the final episode of this campaign of Monsters on a Cruise Ship. Let's be real.
This is it, guys.
What?
This is the last one.
This is the last one ever.
After-
We're going to
after-
burn the rules afterwards.
I'm just going to delete the Google Doc.
Oh, cool. Okay. Cool. Thanks.
Do it after the session, please.
Yeah, after
No,
the session.
Still don't
Challenge
know
me.
my abilities.
Right. So, last episode, you managed to solve a murder of some cake. You had some nice evening dates, and yeah, we don't even have anything overhanging. So, you all went to bed last night, and then Bill.
Oh no.
No. You're fine. You get a note under your door, saying, "Squad meeting an hour before the show starts.
Oh,
Meet me in the ballroom. Yours sincerely, Dante."
does it look like his handwriting?
Do you know what Dante's handwriting looks like?
Could Bill imagine it to be Dante's handwriting from how he knows Dante?
Give me a cool roll. Give me a cool.
Oh god, character sheets.
Yeah, that'd
There
help.
we go. His. I think it's -1 for his cool. Yeah,
Oh, come on, roll 20.
6.
It looks a bit rushed, but it does look like Dante's handwriting. Like, sort of.
Then,
Quickly scrolling this down because, like, I don't know, he's in a rush or whatever, or just was tired and just needed to get that slip of paper under your door.
Okay, so Bill will then head to the ballroom.
Cool. You enter the ballroom and see Adara and Dante looking at you. Dante turns and goes, "So, what's this meeting you arranged talking about?"
Oh no. That's all Bill says is, oh no.
"Oh no, but it must have been important given we're meeting an hour before the show starts." And
I
Adara
didn't
nods
organise the
along.
meetings. And I got a message saying a meeting from you, Dante.
But I got a message which is a meeting from you, and Adara also got that message. Seed said so earlier. Adara nods
Huh.
as well.
Maybe we're being pranked.
At this point, you hear a booming voice coming from overhead that none of you recognize. You have messed with the one known as Topaz for far too long. Kneel and beg for forgiveness, or face judgment.
He gives you the same sort of vibes as like the purple text that you've seen in your head beforehand, Bill.
Uh-huh. Bill's gonna kind of look to the other two. What do they say?
Well, Adera looks spooked, very, very spooked, and Dante's just sort of he reaches for his knitting needles and looks around trying to find some sort of source of the voice, but doesn't seem to.
Uh-huh. Okay, Bill is pretty spooked by this. I think he's gonna kind of like be like squad assemble and into the position so they can like be at each other's backs as they kind of back towards the door.
Yeah, they do exactly as you say, and you're slowly backing towards the door. As you get to the door, it's locked.
Huh.
At this point, like the voice starts laughing and laughing, and but suddenly the booming voice cuts out and is replaced with a laugh that you're much more familiar with, as Topaz steps into view with a microphone in her hand. Did I do it right?
Bill's gonna start laughing and clapping and say, he's gonna turn to the other guys and say, "Well, that really spooked us, didn't it?"
Like, they're both a bit not necessarily less forgiving than you, but like they're still a bit spooked while you're just laughing it off. Adera didn't predict this at all, despite, you know, everything. And Dante's just a bit like, what? But at the same time, neither of them recognize the voice, the symbolism of the voice. So I don't think they were as spooked as you were in the first place.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay. I didn't just bring you guys here to prank you. I also had something to say to each of you. So I'll start with Bill. That message that you gave to me.
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure the first part. I'm pretty sure you're forgiven. The first part said something along the lines of, "It's your first transgression. We're willing to let it slide." Then, like, a lot of it was quite scrambled. I think a part of it said "no sacrifice, no forgiveness" policy, or something like that. Suffice to say, don't do it again. But also, I kind of wanted to. I kind of realized that the whole chain of events was kind of my fault to begin with, and you kind of didn't deserve to be dragged into the mess that you did, and so I'm kind of sorry for that.
I understand. You were only trying to help Goblin because, you know, they'd fallen in the pool and you wanted to get them out.
Yeah, and Dante, I had this thing lined up where I was going to talk about how I was angry that you netted Sapphire, and that's, as you had correctly established, that's what made me put the water trap under your bed. But really, I can't get around the fact that I did it specifically to upset you, and that is absolutely not okay. Like, I thought it would be funny. I thought it'd be cathartic. I thought it'd be the kind of conflict that the show wanted, but it was a really shitty thing of me to do, and I am sorry about it.
Dante's face looks puzzled for a moment before he connects like who Sapphire is and who he'd netted. It's okay. I was in a bit of a mood, and frankly, it helped me develop as a person. So, I guess I'm a tiny bit thankful. Although, yeah, don't do it again.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Duly
Okay.
noted.
Yes, good.
And Adira,
Mhm.
it kind of just occurred to me that on the first couple of days of this cruise, I kind of decided to go and mope by myself rather than talk to you, and I kind of just realized how that might have come across. The show kind of got in my head a little bit. I kind of became kind of focused on trying to gain favor with Goblin, and so it kind of didn't occur to me to just talk to people in general. And I think that that's a bit of a shame, because I feel like if I just talked to you, we could have been good friends maybe, but unfortunately I didn't, and I'm sorry if I made you feel like you were unwanted.
Z smiles gently, particularly at the mention of good friends. It's not your fault. You didn't have to talk to any of us. That's not how it worked. Like, it's kind of you to say that, but it is not solely your fault that I wasn't being talked to.
Yeah. But yeah, I think generally the thing is like I kind of realized that my conduct on this cruise ship has been subpar at times. And I'm just like ensuring that I haven't caused any long-term upset with anyone. And just wanted to check that we cool.
What does the squad do, James?
The squad accepts the apology. The squad is now cool with Topaz.
Is there a cool fist bump or anything? Like, do you just shake hands or just like nod, or what is cool to the squad?
What is cool to the squad?
What a question.
Knitting.
Knitting. They knit him a thank you scarf.
She's getting a thank you scarf.
Yeah, they knit her a thank you scarf. It just says, thank you.
You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate the gesture nonetheless. And then she's like, it's kind of hard for Topaz to wear a scarf with like the rocks jutting out of her like neck and stuff, but she kind of like drapes it over and like, yeah. Topaz has acquired. Topaz, yeah.
She's acquired scarf.
Yeah. Yeah, she would give you a hug, but she is made of rocks, so she appreciates that. That might not be the best experience for anyone involved.
Amazing. At this point, a little more time passes, and everyone else funnels in to the ballroom, ready for the rest of the show. Whoop! There we go. So yeah, all four of you are in there. To Evie and Octavia, Topaz and Bill look a little more comfortable with each other, I guess. That seems like an accurate summary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
It's a shame that such a journey must come to its end.
Yeah, no, it's been a bit of a ride.
That much is true. All I to say is, no matter what happens today with certain marine throwing, it has been a pleasure to meet you all, and one wishes to be friends, at least. Or one is speaking too much. Pleasure to meet you all.
Yeah, no, pleasure to meet you too. Yeah, I do hope that we can all at least be, on speaking terms after this.
We could set up a group chat.
Thinking the same thing. So
What?
many memes. I need to teach Octavia about memes.
What is a meme?
It's kind of like an inside joke that the whole world has with pictures.
I see. One has not gotten quite familiar with what Valve calls texting. Octavia pulls out her phone.
What kind of phone does Octavia have?
Octavia has like an iPhone 12. She's very rich. Which application should one use?
Group chat or for memes?
What? Both?
Don't worry, we'll get you sorted. Topaz have a phone.
Honestly, I'm not sure that she does. Well, I think she has like a Nokia brick. Like she has a way for people to like contact her in emergencies, but like she doesn't really do like memes.
she has a Nokia brick.
Hey. At this point, while all the camera crews are generally sorting ourselves out, a new individual enters the stage, and I'll let her introduce herself while I set up the token.
You feel like I should have actually planned what I was going to say here, and I absolutely haven't.
Cool.
Anyway, there's someone who's very present, very stressed, sort of looking around, trying to work out time. They're being followed around by 4 people who look almost exactly like them, in what appears to be like if you told like a medieval peasant, a like someone from the future, and just people from like random bits of time to act and dress how they think a modern person dressing in that time would look. Like, I have no idea. Imagine if you told a peasant to LARP. That's the sort of dressing they have. Following her around, just sort of laughing, and she comes up to the group, dressed in sort of literally just the oh shit, I'm late. I need to grab whatever I can from the wardrobe, and goes, right, hey, is this where once cruise ship's happening? I hope I'm not late. Am I late?
It depends. Were you supposed to be here for the start of the cruise or for the start of this day? Because if it was the start of the cruise, you're about 4 days late.
Ah, shit. Right. Okay.
What would be your name and pronouns?
I'm Penny, short for pendulum. She, her. And I should actually put that in.
Oh yeah, you can change your name on Discord now. Yeah.
My absolutely exceptional name that I don't know how many people noticed. I put
I
20
know.
seconds
I know
worth into it because I had to put it down to fit the character limit.
Yeah, I see you.
Yeah.
It's clear to notice that all my hard work has not gone unappreciated. Okay. I think she just looks over and says, which one of you was it that suggested the shortcut? Because clearly it didn't work. And one of the traps was like, It's not my fault that I didn't know a horse could swim. And there is
Can swim?
the biggest, angriest glare at someone just in a very obviously fake cowboy hat and a plastic toy revolver. He just responds with the most shit-eating grin.
So, who's your entourage?
Oh, then me.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Decrypted as barbers.
So was it mitosis or
Chronotosis.
Oh,
the
so
slime mold sitch?
wait.
It just turns out that when you can time travel, you can watch yourself do stuff, apparently.
Wait, hold
And
on.
apparently this is going to be very interesting or something, because a bunch of me came back to relive it.
Wait, hold on. So, you can do time shenanigans, and yet you were 4 days late to a show.
One thing is that might not
I
be
wasn't
telling
the
the full
one who
truth.
came up with the shortcut, okay? And besides, I can't do time travel. Mean I can do time travel in the future. We are not in the future yet.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense.
Look, I'm
Either
glad you
lying down
agree.
with their head in their hand.
Can I try and figure Penny out?
Yeah, go for it.
Yes, I need plus charm.
Yeah, but it's a person. That's right. Drum roll. 8. That's 1 question?
Yes.
Yeah, one question.
What does the studio want here?
What does the studio want here?
Yes.
What a question. God. The studio doesn't know who Penny is.
Well, good.
I think Octavia turns to Topaz. Topaz, dost thou know this person? Are they part of those who wish to follow you around?
They don't seem to be, unless Ruby's gone on a recruiting spree. And like the ones that follow me around generally tend to copy my outfit.
You could have just asked me. But no, I'm not here to follow you around.
Okay.
Like you said, the monster on the cruise ship. Did you miss that?
Well, I mean, if you're here for monsters on a cruise ship, you're in the right place. But I don't know if
That's the third time that I've jumped on a cruise ship, announced that. It's just how many cruise ships there are just going around. Yeah,
How many of them have you been on that have had monsters on them?
Well, that was the Halloween dress-up cruise, which I found quite confusing because I'm pretty sure it's not Halloween yet. And then there was just a monster retirement cruise. And then there was the one with a load of humans on it.
Monster stuff perforate the entirety of society, to my knowledge at least where I've been.
I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, you get areas. So I've definitely been through a lot of human areas.
One used to travel such.
You a contestant? I think you're a contestant.
Did my paperwork not get through? Yes.
Okay, not a bachelor.
Well, I mean, I'm technically, I guess, also a bachelor. I'm not a bachelor.
Fully noted.
At this point,
It turns out learning how to time travel is not conducive of getting dates, apparently.
At this point, Freya walks in, takes one look at the group of 4, takes one look at Penny, pulls his face of, what? And then
It's okay, Freya. We don't know either.
never mind, and just walks onto stage, getting ready for the start of the show. Are you all ready, contestants?
Yeah. Just to double check, you don't know any more about this than we do, right?
About what that one? Pointing
Yeah.
at Penny.
Yeah.
You won.
No, although maybe the intruder. I mean, we turned off the intruder alarm. It kept breaking.
Oh! Thank goodness.
But maybe they're an intruder. Maybe. I don't know. I've got to be real. I'm sure they'll be. I'm sure whoever they are, they won't cause any problems whatsoever. That seems fine, right?
Yep, of course.
Wonderful. Okay, thank you very much. No further questions. In which case, we'll start the show. Oh god, I've got to find music for the final time.
To stall, if you want.
Okay, go for it. Go for it.
Whilst Topaz is asking this, Octavia's going to turn to Evie. Evie, may one ask something of you today?
Of course. I mean, now I think we've got something else right now.
No, to be done later. Would I also be able to craft myself one a potion of fire?
I can try and help you with that. But should I get going with that over the intro? Or...
Should it be expedited? One is not quite aware of how long it should take.
You're welcome to do it during the intro.
Yeah, it says it takes about 10 minutes in the rulebook, which is...
You can start it.
Give my roll once I...
Oh yes, the
remember what
roll.
to
Sorry,
roll.
yeah, I'm meant to do this roll secretly, isn't it? What's the mod?
Oh, yes. It's a clever, which mine is 2.
+2, lovely. 2d6 +2. The roll has been noted.
Cool.
Cool. And you, like, during the intro theme, you'll start mixing that potion, which we'll do right now. Freya takes her position in the band and readies herself for the final time to sing the usual musical number. I see your smile from the other side of the ballroom. There's a bit more scurrying than usual as people make sure to get the last bit of the show ready. Bubbling of a potion. I see your snakes perfectly on your shoulders. We're all monsters, you and I see your skin, beautiful like the moon. There's a little bit of bloodlust in your eyes. I see your fur, soft and warm and appealing. We're all monsters, you and I. So we've gotta fight the world to fear. Love's a war and you're all in it. You gotta get a date or drown. The spotlight's on and the camera's rolling. A vessel is set. This is your captain speaking. And I'm here cracking the whip in Monsters on a Cruise Ship. Hello everyone and welcome to the season finale of Monsters on a Cruise Ship. I'm your host, Freya. Oh, what a season it's been. We've seen so much love and joy and pranks from everyone involved. And I'm so excited to see what happens in this final episode. We've got the wheel up as per usual. The wheels as you'd expect. It's got lots of different tasks on it. Everything from the Mario Kart one that's been sitting there for the whole time, to the jackpot, to some things about photos, to some bits and bobs about baking. All that sort of stuff is present on the wheel. But yes, at the end of this episode, we'll see who gets a date and who drowns. At this point, the projector screen comes down after a little while and shows a view of the sports area, where there is now a massive trebuchet.
Oh.
Wait, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I'd spent so much time on my firework-powered jerry can launcher, and you mean to tell me there's a trebuchet on this cruise ship?
It was built this morning.
Where were you hiding a trebuchet?
In the basement. Next question. But yes, we have this wonderful trebuchet. It can throw 90 kilograms over 3... Wait, hang on. Which way around does it go? Is it 300 pounds over 90 meters or the other way around? I got the joke.
You had it right the first time. You had it right the first time.
What? 300 kilograms, 90 meters?
This isn't Penny speaking. This is one of Penny. This is the medieval peasant in Latvia speaking.
Yeah. Okay. So
as a professional in the field.
We're able to throw 300 kilograms over 90 meters, which is suffice.
The other one.
What?
It's 9,300.
What? 90 kilograms over 300
90 kilograms, 300 meters.
Thank you. Apologies.
Topaz, wait. Never mind.
We're able to throw 90 kilograms over 300 meters, and Topaz, like, I don't know, 20 meters, which is probably enough to get her off the ship. Point is...
One would say... What one would say, 1-2 was alive quite a while ago. Totally... One is not sure what a kilogram is?
Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. And by fine, I mean you will successfully be thrown off this cruise ship if you don't get a date. Okay! At this point, she cuts the VT and returns back to the wheel. In which case, you know what time it is. At this point, the audience gets a little bit excited. Like, this is the final episode. They're ready to see some dates and or drowning. It's time to spin the wheel. And Freya leans down and gives the wheel the biggest spin it's had all season. It slowly ticks through. Tick, tick, tick. Tick, tick. Come on, tick. I have to tick, 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 tick. Jackpot! Confetti falls from the ceiling, and Monica walks on with Freya. Congrats, I guess.
Wow! How fortunate that it happened to get a jackpot on the final episode.
Yes.
Well done. Right? You got the jackpot, Freya. You did it. You win. And Freya's like, what? But yeah, you spun the wheel. You get the jackpot. What's the jackpot? Monica hands Freya a £10 note and leaves.
Good.
I'm glad that got such a laugh.
Start clapping.
It's taken 5 episodes. No, it's taken like 3, I think. Oh god. At this point, Freya just looks at the wheel and goes, right, I guess we should probably spin this again to see what task you're actually doing. At this point, the wheel...
£10 note?
Huh?
Can we not just have the £10 note?
Oh, I know how to do this. It's fine. No, you don't get the £10. Oh, actually, you might get the £10 note. We'll see, okay? We'll see. At this point, the wheel refreshes. It's got all the segments from before, except slightly larger, and the jackpot's disappeared because they've paid out the jackpot. And Freya goes to spin it a second time. Chick, 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 chick. The Monster Photo Shoot Challenge. No. The audience goes, ooh.
Octavia perks up.
At this point,
Bill perks up.
One of the
He starts crying again.
Octavia perks down the whole easy.
At this point, a crew member comes around and hands each of you like a reasonably powered camera phone. It's not as fancy as Octavia's one, but it's good enough for the purpose. Freya speaks up. Okay, each of you have been given a camera phone, and your job for today is to simply take the best photo of someone on this cruise ship. So, like, it can be another contestant, it can be a bachelor, it can be some members of the crew, just whatever the best photo is. And then the photo that wins is the one that gets the most likes when posted to Monstergram. For the older members of the audience, that's it's like a notice board for your photos. You put them up, and then people like say that they like it, and then the ones that are liked more go more at the front of the notice board. I guess this metaphor is not working.
One understands. One drinks.
So yes, you'll be posting your... I'm sure all of you have a Monstergram account or have someone who'll be able to help set you one up. It's fine. You'll have someone, I'm sure. You'll have someone, I'm sure. But yes, you've got not much time to quickly take a lovely photo, post it to Monstergram, and then we'll see what happens with it. Isn't that great? And at this point, I'm going to bid you all adieu, because you better get snapping. Oh, by the way, this isn't a team task or anything. This is individuals, including you, mystery new person.
I have just one question. Sorry. If
Oh,
that's
yes,
okay.
of course.
Is creating an infinite number of accounts and liking your own post considered cheating?
Yes. Next question.
Right, new plan.
At this point, Freya leaves with Monica talking like generally like calmer than before as she's finally got through the final intro for this season.
It should be fine. Obviously, Goblin's a VTuber.
VTubers known for using photos.
VTuber.
VTubers have Instagram.
But yeah, what do you all do? You're just standing in a room. You're standing in the ballroom, being like, "Wow, photos."
Topaz is very confused by this entire situation. She doesn't know. She doesn't see the value in like photos. She doesn't know what a like on a Monstergram is. She's.
Octavia will sort of get up and pull out her normal phone and say, "Could I also excuse oneself for a moment? One has a call I need to make."
At this point, you leave. That's all fine.
Yep. I'm going to walk to the balcony and call my therapist.
Cool. That call happens, and we'll leave you out of the scene for a little bit. You are on the balcony, I promise. I know the balcony is very small and does not fit your token, but shush.
I think kind of makes eye contact with Dante, knowing that they are probably the only two who know what Monstergram is. Sort of wordlessly established between them.
Yeah.
I think we need to teach the room how to do this.
Dante
They're
nods.
probably the Zoomers of the cruise.
Goblin cheekily checks their phone, looks at their VTuber following, and hides the phone again. Yeah, what does Bill think of the situation? How much does Bill know about Monstergram?
I don't know. But thinking back to his modelling career, like, would his like photos have been put up on a Monstergram? So would he know about it through that?
You don't know. Like, you're aware that you did modelling and photos were taken, but you don't know where they went. Like, you said they definitely went on fashion magazines, but you don't know if they also went on an online edition or whatever.
Yeah, Bill's not too sure what Monstergram is.
I mean, I guess we take photos? ? I imagine taking photos of oneself is quite hard, right? So I guess.
Is it not the goal to take a photo of someone else?
Let's just take a photo.
Yeah, let's take a photo of like a contestant, a bachelor, a member of the crew, whatever.
I can do a photo of whatever. That's quite easy.
Or whatever in terms of people.
Do we just stand in a circle and then like take photos of each other?
That's boring. Get an interesting photo of someone doing something interesting.
Well, like, I don't know, like, circle photography sounds pretty interesting.
So, I think Bill will turn to Evie. So what kind of posts get, like, the most likes? What's the most liked post on Monstergram?
I think the last I checked was a picture of broccoli.
Okay.
So what you're saying is we need to get broccoli in the photo so it'll get more likes.
We need to make someone look like a piece of broccoli.
I think
Right.
that might have been.
I had someone who looked like a
And then that way, right, people get confused and think it's just a photo of broccoli.
Uh-huh.
I feel like it's an outlier. Like the mean broccoli photo isn't successful. It's the numbers are skewed by broccoli.
So what if we just have a nice broccoli photo instead of a mean one?
God. What is this? Like the average broccoli photo only gets 3 likes, but this mean broccoli photo shouldn't have been counted because it got 10,000.
Trying to go for.
That was an outlier.
I don't know what's successful. I mean, look at me. You don't have Monstergram to know that I'm not conventionally active on there. Okay.
Goblin.
Yeah.
Do you know what a monstergram is?
There's 1,000 of them in a monster kilogram.
Did you just name that to set up that joke?
No, I literally thought of that joke 3 seconds ago. It was Ares' suggestion that it would be Monstergram rather than Monster Book. I'm so proud.
Thank you, Goblin, for your myriad insights.
No problem.
You
At this
try
point-
doing.
Oh, you first.
Sorry.
No, go for it.
Oh no, I'm just gonna start spitballing, but.
Go.
Nope, I think my brain broke.
Okay, never mind then. At this point, Dante gets kind of impatient and turns to you all, and a little projection screen lowers down for the second time today. Dante gets one of his knitting needles out, hits the screen and goes, "Aight fuckers, this is Monstergram," and it's a picture of Monstergram. Next
What,
slide.
that photo?
He starts taking notes again.
I don't have any actual slides prepared for this. I kind of wish I did. So, like, Dante points again. This is Monstergram. The aim is to get the most likes, which you do by making pretty photos. Look at this lovely sunset, many likes. Look at this dog, many likes. Look at this picture of hell, not that many likes. I'm not salty at all. But you've got to take good photos. You'll have to work out what's good, what people like, romance, drama, excitement, explosions, all those sorts of things. And take a photo that best encompasses all of the features that you think somebody on Monstergram would like. Here are my top 3 tips for Monstergram. 1. Take a good photo. Make it unignorable. Make it frugal. Make it beautiful. Exactly as intended. 2. Make sure it's in focus and is a generally good photo. 3. Take it soon because apparently Monstergram is most active at about 11 a.m. And that's soon, so you might want to get your photo up soon. That's all I have to say. Goodbye. And at this point, Dante runs off.
Wait! Did you say explosions?
Dante has left.
Can Bill pull up his phone and look at the top 10 most liked photos on Monstergram?
Yeah, of course. Are you showing this to the class so I can just explain it out loud rather than?
Yeah, he'll show it to everyone.
Cool. All right. So the top 10 photos on Monstergram. I'm gonna have to make up 10 photos on Monstergram, but that's okay.
Oh, 9.
I'm also...
You know number 1.
8
Yeah,
of them are the same.
The first one is the broccoli
Evie could have been
photo.
wrong.
No, it is still the broccoli photo. It's literally just a monster in a sunset holding some broccoli and looking at broccoli. Almost in that pose like one of those Greek statues of a philosopher thinking about this broccoli. Or instead of resting on fist, almost resting on broccoli. The second photo is a traditional cool guys walk away from explosions photo. The third one is romance between this cute couple. The caption's something about just getting 20 years engaged or whatever. That's number 3. Number 4 is by, funnily enough, is by Melody, the Gorgon. And it's just her like singing a song and her snake singing along. It's one of those little that Monstergrams started to support little 5-second videos now, and it's one of those. Sorry, I'm just laughing at the monster kilogram joke.
The other 5 are just screenshots of that joke.
2 of them are screenshots of the monster kilogram joke. So that's 5 and 6.
Yeah, I think one of them is famous chef Guy Fieri photoshopped onto a picture of an egg.
Yes.
Guy Fieri on an egg. The 8th one is Vera's new fashion brand.
Yep, that makes sense.
The 9th one is a dive bombing dragon pulling a cool trick. You recognise it? It's Goose.
Yay!
Oh my god, it's actually amazing.
Yeah.
And then the 10th photo is another sunset. It's not got any people in it, but it's got some pretty flowers. So yeah, those are the top 10 photos on Monstergram.
I think at this point, Penny has had a terrible idea.
Oh no.
Right. Well, you said it's 10 or 11 most active time, and yet the top photo has a sunset.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He doesn't get it.
Oh no.
So Pay's going to rush off and is going to start preparing a fake sunset stage.
Okay.
Absolutely not. You thought I was going with that. The double fake out.
Got him.
He then goes, "Oh no, I did it."
Well,
I get it now.
Yeah.
Payne's just going to rush off to find like a large open space, a bunch of like cardboard, start painting.
Cool. I assume you're just going to head straight to the craft studio then, in effect.
Yep.
Oh,
By the way, has Octavia rejoined the call at this point? Oh, the group, sorry.
Yes, I guess.
Cool, alright.
She walks in like a light smile.
Cool.
I caught the tail end of what this Monstergram is. How does one post? She has her phone open.
He sort of tries to say aloud and then realizes, or gets confused and then just scuffles over and stops and just picks up Octavia's phone and presses the buttons for her.
Aww.
Aww.
What does Evie do with the phone?
I think first goes on to the App Store to actually download Instagram.
Oh yes, cool. That happens.
Good start.
It's a very small app. It doesn't have much going for it, except for all the tracking. But we don't think about that. Then sort of realizes how many steps we need to get through before posting. Goes, oh what? Just tell you in a minute. Just take a photo and then we'll get to the posting part.
Okay. Is this one the photo one? It's just like pointing at the pictures app, not the camera.
Oh.
Partially. You don't take the photos, but you look at the photo. It's like a photo album.
Isn't an album for music?
Yes, that too. If you get, it's like a gallery. It's like an art gallery, but it's only your photo.
I see. So this one is the camera and the cat set, and one takes
a picture of the ground. Probably.
Yes, I was about to say that.
Good job, Octavia. That's your first photo.
Octavia, post that one.
The floor is quite nice.
Yeah, most liked on Monstergram immediately.
Slight
Floor.
motion blur.
I like it. It's like the flash came on and Octavia jumped. No, one has possessed an idea for a photo. To this floor, though it is nice and clean, one imagines this is not the most impressive thing across the world. It is a floor.
Are we allowed to upload multiple photos?
Didn't say anything about it.
Put up the floor just to see. Please upload it with like the caption, "Hello, fine internet. How is thou doing on this blessed day?" From Octavia.
That's the implication that she's signed up.
Oh, God damn it, Lils. Not again.
Evie,
Hmm?
who is the internet?
Ah. Internet is a collective of
Oh, it's like Penny.
internet is like a network of people, and you can be a part of it. It's not a hive mind. She's got her
Okay.
head in her hands, going, "I don't know how to explain the internet. Can I call myself a smart university internet?"
Tis it like non-physical couriers?
Yes. Yeah, that. Yeah, it's like. It's a way to share things with people.
And the internet is an object, not a person.
It's sort of. It's like a bulletin board. It's like a conduit for these messages and communications.
Okay, thank you. Octavia looks very blank. Gives a very blank stare at the phone.
The phone stares back.
Oh.
But yeah, what would you like to do then? I assume you want to head out as a group, or like individuals. The question to the group: that you probably want to head out and try and get some photos.
So
Yeah.
I think Topaz is gonna Topaz is gonna want to like find Goblin and like go on Jerry Can finding adventures.
Oh no.
But before that, I think she kind of wants to catch Penny outside for a quick word.
Okay.
Uh,
So Penny's currently headed all the way down to the craft studio. So are you going to head that way?
yeah, I will follow Penny
Okay.
for now.
Well, you follow effectively what her footsteps were, and we'll resolve that scene a little bit later because it takes a long time to get down to the craft studio.
Want to have a quick friendly chat.
Of course, I understand. We'll resolve that a little bit later then. What would Bill like to do in the
Not
meanwhile?
scared.
Bill's got a few things he wants to pick up.
Okay.
He first wants, his order of rooms will be DIY restaurant, then Amazon Superstore, then puppy room.
Oh my
Uh-oh.
god! I know exactly how this is going. I will take you to the DIY restaurant now, and we'll do that. We'll do that soon. And then Evie / Octavia. I assume you'll both end up being together. Oh, and Goblin follows you, Topaz, and Dante and Adara follow you, Bill.
Didn't Bantu already run off?
Oh yeah, sorry, you're right. Dante's gone. Adara followed you. That's
Adara
my mistake. I genuinely forgot that for a moment.
Oh no, the squad has been broken. What must we do?
The squad has spread out to look for clues. The secret of the mystery of good photography. Because apparently none of us know how to take good photos or how to use Monstergram.
But yeah, Evie and Octavia.
think Evie probably takes Octavia to the garden.
Mhm.
That would be a good place to pose.
Yeah. That
Perhaps
sounds
on the way is trying to help her set up first Monstergram account.
okay. Do you want to illustrate that Monstergram setting up process?
Sure.
Because I think there might be some interesting things going on. So, sure. So you're walking down the stairs. What do you? Talk Octavia through the Monstergram process.
Okay, so going to create you the little account, like a sort of persona for yourself. Like putting up on this message board a post-it note that says, "Hi, my name is Octavia, and I like blood." So,
So Octavia starts doing that. Evie, why is the text jumbled? This is not my handwriting. If you look at her, you see that she hasn't quite understood what the capital function does.
Oh no!
he quickly goes in and disables autocorrect. You know what? Maybe I'll type. So
Thank you.
first, we're going to need like what's called a username. So the name that everyone knows you by, which can be your real name, can also be like a fun little play on your name. Like, your name's Octavia. You could be like drawing a blank.
What?
Octaviampiari. No. He gives up immediately. Have like a nickname or
One possessed a pet name a while ago.
do you like to use it? You don't have to.
It was a little embarrassing, but no, one shall use that later. Just use one's name.
If he types in Octavia Elenia, it's already taken by a Stan account. He decides not to tell Octavia about Stan accounts today. Types in Octavia Elenia 1. It's taken. Octavia Elenia 2. It's taken.
But that's like, I think, noticing this is happening, but that's like one's middle name.
Oh yes, that might be.
One's middle name is Elizabeth.
Octavia Liz Elenia puts in because Elizabeth is too long. It checks out. If he does not want to explain character limit, presses create account. Okay.
The screen flashes up. It's like, congrats on your new account, Octavia Lizalania.
Evie wonders if asking about if Octavia has an email account is the right thing to do. She doesn't think Octavia has an email account, so she just puts in her own email. Okay. Sometimes you don't want people to impersonate you, right? That would be bad.
Of course, yes.
Because anyone else could potentially write that their name's Octavia Elenia on a post-it note and stick it on a wall, but that wouldn't be true.
No, they would be arrested for attempting to impersonate a noble.
Yes. But, so we don't have to do arrests. There's a thing called a password. It means that you can prevent people pretending to be you.
One knows a password. It was used for one's castle. Simply, it's the same in text. Does not require a troll.
If we do a password for you, because there are cameras, you might want to whisper it to. Stares at the cameraman.
The cameramen stare back. One of them points at his eyes and then points back at you.
One half night, yeah. Octavia's just going to basically take the phone and put in something, and then he puts in something you can't quite read what it is, and then goes, the text is only appearing as dots.
Yes, that's so I can't read over your shoulder. She presses the I button.
Thank you. There's a button that's asking me to press about to receive updates and offers from Monstergram. Do I press that?
Do you want updates? I don't think you need them.
Okay.
Ignore. He doesn't want more email. Now, it's asking for a picture. This is like main picture that will be associated with you, so it can't get likes in the same way as other photos. It's like the thing that people associate with you. It's like, do you have like a driver's license or a passport or?
Yes, I do.
Like that. You don't have to be so stern. It's like that, but you don't have to look really weird and neutral.
Okay, how is this? And Octavia's going to pose like she is in her art.
He scrambles back and tries to snap a good picture. He is not good at taking pictures.
Do you want to make an art roll for it?
Oh yeah. Which one of us should roll?
Well, the one taking the photo, I think.
There's creativity?
Yes. Because it's not performance art. This is you trying to get a neat photo. Oh dear.
Good.
Okay.
Spotlight point worthy?
I don't know, is it? That's your question to answer.
How
Did Octavia realise?
I mean,
Octavia show up in photos?
Ooh.
Yes, I'm going to say yes.
Yeah, I think yes. For the sake of this is a mirrorless camera.
It only applies to mirrors, and specifically mirrors.
Cool. Well, that's even better then. Means I don't have to pretend I know how cameras work.
Cameras don't work.
Unfortunately, I should know how cameras work, but I don't. So you didn't spend a spotlight point. Needless to say, the photo is very blurry and not particularly... It's not a good photo. It's not particularly flattering. That's the word I was looking for. You must have had a bit of a wobbly arm when you took it because it's slightly an angle and it looks like Octavia's travelling with speed. But yes, it's not a great photo.
To send it back to Octavia like, huh?
Octavia probably doesn't like it, but I don't know if she's going to say anything.
You definitely don't like it. I'll give you that bit for free. But how you react to it is obviously your choice.
Thank you. And one question. May one have a talk with you later once the task is done?
Of course.
Perfect. To the gardens?
Gardens, yeah.
Okay.
We can try again at that. He sort of mutters to herself, now going, I have ruined this.
The air is definitely a bit nervous. But yeah, at this point we will move on to Topaz, who has just entered the craft studio to see Penny.
Well, I imagine, like, just before I enter the craft studio, I'm gonna say Goblin, like, hey, you're good at finding jerry cans, right?
Yeah?
Go see if you can find us a couple of jerry cans. I've got a bit of a private matter to attend to.
Okay. At that point, Goblin vibrates down the stairs. Doof, 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 doof.
Yeah. Topaz is going to walk in. Hey, it's pendulum, right?
Yep. Bit weird to just come and use my phone, but yes.
What's
Yes,
Penny doing
watching.
in this situation?
Is it trying to like direct and come to an agreement with the other four versions of herself, who will have wildly different opinions on what a good sunset photo looks like and what a good alternative to broccoli is.
I see. Okay. Cool. I'll let you get back to the scene now.
So I met a couple of. So you said that these people were future versions of you, right? They could. They had come. They had changed the fabric of time to come here.
I mean, they know more about it than me, but yeah, that's the gist of it.
Okay, because I met a couple of chaps on this cruise ship, a chemist and someone who ID'd me. Still can't get over that, by the way. They said that they were cultists for Kronos. I wondered if you had anything to do with that.
But the head enhancement is that.
Dad?
It's getting oh my god! I keep telling him to just take up a safer, nicer hobby, like I don't know, mending old time machines or something. But no, he was trying to start a cult. He keeps saying this time it'll be the one, and this time I'll be summoned back into the material universe, cause an endless reign of terror, and all that stuff, and just
Hold on. You mean to tell you mean to tell me that you're the offspring of one of the great creators?
Well, technically, yeah, but I don't like to. I mean, people think it's all nepotism stuff, and he's not really doing a lot of great creation at them. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, no.
Ever since the divorce stuff's just been awkward.
Yeah. As the progeny of the one who constructs the mountains. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I get it. I don't know. I feel like maybe we could from eldrich being to eldrich being pool our resources on this.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. And there's the slow, ominous ticking noise. Don't worry about it.
Does that ticking follow you everywhere?
Yeah. It turns out, you know how normal humans have hearts and stuff?
Yeah.
I've just got a pendulum that links time in the local area to it or something. Yeah, I've never really looked into the biology of it. And it gets kind of annoying sometimes, but yeah, it's there. And it always seems to get louder at dramatically appropriate moments somehow.
Oh, so like you're a walking clock.
I mean, I guess, except without the useful bit where I can actually tell you the time.
Oh right.
Without asking.
Okay. Because if you're a clock and I'm rocks,
then who's flying the plane?
I think we could get along just fine.
Okay. Is there anything you need from here while you're here?
I
can give you a hand with.
Well, I think my glamorous assistant was just about to come back.
At this point, Goblin bumbles through the door through a goblin-shaped hole, carrying one large jerry can.
Ah, yes, excellent. Thank you.
The oh no, Goblin has another fire-creating device. Alarm goes off.
They managed to break another one of their alarms. It's fine.
And does this cruise ship just not take security seriously or something?
Yeah, I know. Like they used to have like an intruder alarm, but it went off like all the time, especially like whenever I did stuff. Like I don't know
Oh,
what's up with that. Like
yeah. Okay. It's just this clear, anti-being from another plane bias. It's just
yeah,
it's so
exactly.
prevalent in alarm design because apparently, they have to alarms have to obey the laws of cause and effect. It's just never
I mean,
really
yeah.
understood why.
Gosh. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to dunk on Kronos like too much, but like,
No, you
cause and
should go
effect,
for it.
really? Like, whose idea was that? Like,
Exactly.
What's the exact wording there? Sorry, I just need to write something down.
it was cause and effect. Whose idea was that?
Ah, okay, cool.
Anyway, what do I have? I've just got. Can you tell these two that no, cabbage is not an appropriate substitute for broccoli, and that no sunset should not be green? Because apparently, these two have ideas
Well,
about
I mean,
how we shouldn't be painting all one color because it would say something about the meaning of art.
well, I mean, if you're going to use a green screen, then you probably don't want to be using cabbage. Like, that ain't gonna show up.
There's this this sort of moment of like, oh yeah, most of the things we suggest were green. Right, okay, we need a new vegetable. Do you reckon they have any carrots anywhere on the ship? I didn't really look at the map or the inventory or anything.
Oh, there was the DIY restaurant. I believe that they had food. I don't really eat food, so like
Yeah,
I'm not sure what they have.
I get that, but sometimes it's nice just to cook things for the sake of doing something. Anyway, yeah, I'll let you get back to your arson.
Yeah.
If you need anything, just give me a call.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
I assume at this point you leave the craft studio because you've had your experience and now going to different places.
Yeah. We now understand Penny a little bit better.
Goblin leaves through a slightly different goblin-shaped hole through the door. You open the door and go through it normally.
Yeah.
And we'll come back to you a little bit. I think. So let's just go over to James, who is in the DIY restaurant. Bill, even. Because characters. Bill, what's happening?
Bill.
I think I can guess, but what's happening?
Bill is getting some broccoli and maybe like some chicken strips and like some other kind of tasty food for dogs.
Oh. Okay. I'm not going to make you search for that or roll for it or anything, but you find a small, a couple of bits of broccoli. There's like a small basket with some broccoli in it. I don't know how much you want to take, but there is a small basket.
The entire basket.
Okay, cool. You have a basket of broccoli and some chicken strips. Yeah, there's some chicken strips, and there's in fact, you managed to find a little bit of dog food.
Oh, nice. And I guess once he's got that food, he's gonna move on to the Amazon Superstore.
Okay.
I'll post an image of the kind of things which he's looking for.
Okay. Oh. Dog outfits.
Yes. Dog outfits.
I love every single one of them.
I'm gonna put it on stream 1 second.
The goodest boys.
On stream, it's
Oh,
here is
yourself,
the
guys.
photo that was posted. Cool. I have done my bit. We can go back to here.
Feeling a top left today.
Amazing. What do you find? You find yeah, let's do that. I think that's an interesting way of doing it. You manage to find the dog outfit section, which has a couple of the outfits like shown in the picture. It's also got a familiar figure stocking the shelves.
Oh, hello there.
The chemist turns up to look at you. Hello again.
Fancy seeing you here today. You work here?
Yes, I do. I've worked here for 3 episodes now.
Uh-huh. That's very interesting. 3 episodes?
Yes,
So you didn't work here when we set off?
that's correct. I had a different job.
What job did you have?
I worked in the engine room until an incident, but we don't need to talk about that.
There was an incident with the engine?
No, never.
Okay.
This is Bill's just gonna nod and leave.
Feels like, is this all the stock of dog costumes you've got, or is there like a back room where you've got more stock?
You want more dog costumes?
Yes.
More? Have you
Yes.
seen how many there are on the shelf? How many dogs are you outfitting?
Well, I don't know how many there are, but I mean, when you explained there's a room full of puppies, there's got to be a lot of puppies, so we need lots of costumes.
Fair. I don't think we've got any more. I'll have a look. Give me a few minutes, and the chemist leaves. At this point, Adara turns to you and he says, "Do you have a plan, Bill?"
Everyone likes puppies in cute outfits, and broccoli was really popular. So we should take a picture of broccoli and puppies and us, and it's very nice.
What does that mean about us then? Are we like really close friends? Are we roommates?
Oh my god, we were roommates. I don't. Yeah. I don't really know how Monstergram would do that. Maybe we're a squad, and we hang out with puppies and eat broccoli.
Respectable. She nods, smiling a little bit at the sort of silliness that seems to have she seemed to have fallen into. At that point, the chemist returns and hands you 1 extra dog costume. This is all we have in the back, I'm afraid.
What is this extra dog costume?
It's the one in the bottom right of your image. So, dog wearing a top hat and bow tie.
Oh, did we get the tracksuit dog costume?
Yeah, of course. You got basically one of every costume in the photo you sent.
Yay. Bill will thank them, and I guess he turns to Dare to whisper, "Do you give people tips who work in stores like this?"
At this point, Adara goes to phone a friend. It is +2, right? If that's what it's been every time I've rolled it this campaign, right? I keep forgetting what Adara's stats are, to be honest. Adara
Just something
goes
interesting. Oh no.
That's fine.
What happens?
Adara goes to phone a friend. Z gets a phone, pulls it out, pulls too hard, and ends up knocking over the shelf that you're standing next to.
Oh no.
She's just got this look of absolute terror in their eyes. and very much becomes shaken and leaves the superstore.
Oh no! It's just. Bill's gonna try to follow her.
Yeah, it's not far. You manage to successfully follow Z just to there. It's like doesn't get very. Adara doesn't get very far.
Adara, are you okay?
Z looks up a little bit shaken, just like I didn't mean to do that.
Listen, it's okay. It was a mistake. It wasn't your fault. Everything's fine. I'm sure they've got workers to fix the shelves, and it's okay. Don't worry about it. Let's go to the puppy room. I'm sure the puppies will cheer you up.
Okay. And you two both go upstairs. And we will leave that scene for now and go over to Octavia and Evie, who I genuinely can't remember where they are. They're over here in the garden. What's happening in the garden?
I think Octavia's got account mostly up and running at this point.
Mm-hmm.
As we've skipped any important steps, I haven't made a social media account in a while. So I think probably just starting to maybe do the same thing as before. Octavia is starting to pose.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to have a slightly less shaky hand.
Sure. Do you want to try and make another art roll then, or illustrate to me what the photo is meant to contain? You're in this garden. Octavia's posing. Like, what's the background looking like?
I think if Octavia gets to choose, it'd probably be a rose bed that fits the colour scheme.
Yep, that makes sense. You managed to find a rose bed that does that. There's a couple of other flowers on the outside, and the greenhouse is in the background. But it's fairly far away at this point.
These flowers are quite nice, and I'm going to pull out the flower that I was given as a present. This one is the nicest.
Kind to me. Maybe you could pose with the flower?
With the flower, oppose the flower, sorry.
With the flower.
Octavia is going to hook it into her hair and pose with it forward.
Is it time for me to roll again and hopefully not suck?
Could we spend, while we go to roll, can we spend time preparing the photo?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Although we'll make this scene end quote unquote more quickly to compensate for the time spent preparing. So yeah, sure, go for it. So you can prepare.
Prepare is roll plus.
It's the stat you're trying to prepare.
Yeah. So it'd be creativity.
Yeah.
Would you be preparing?
I'm the one rolling since I'm the one.
Yeah.
Yep.
How much is prepare?
It's plus. It's 2d6 plus whatever you're going to be greasing.
Mm-hmm.
Creativity is 1.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's a 9, which gives us +1 to the roll.
Yeah, that gets you +1 to trying to make some beautiful art.
Octavia, Evie is trying to shake as little as possible.
It's a 9. What you get? I want to say 2 choices. No, it's one choice. Sorry, of the 3.
Frugal, unignorable, or exactly as intended. For the purposes of this challenge, if I'm choosing what Octavia's photo is going to be produced, is mine?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ignorable.
So it's unignorable. Cool. I know how to do this. Okay. As you prepare to take the photo, you get like a perfect angle. It looks great on the phone. You go to take the photo, but Octavia stumbles slightly backwards and falls into the rose bushes. But the photo is outstanding. It looks fun and silly and fairly dramatic. It is definitely unignorable, but perhaps not exactly as intended.
The cost is creepy people in the comments.
God. For everyone else's sake, I hope not. But yeah, you've slightly fallen over in the bushes, but you now have this photo.
Yeah.
What would you like to do with it?
I take this on Octavia's phone.
I assume
It's
so.
up to you.
So I sort of, beckon over Octavia and show her what we've made and go, I think this is good enough.
One would like to try some other ideas, but yes, I would be happy with this one. Thank you very much.
There is one more thing you can do with a photo.
Mm-hmm.
You can add these things called filters.
Filters.
Yeah, they sort of change up how the photo, like the colours of the photo look. Sometimes you can put silly little drawings on them. Don't think you want the drawing.
No, that looks tacky.
He sort of shows her one where she puts like the dog ears.
No. One is a dog. Thank you, though. Would you like me to get one of you?
Yeah, maybe that could be our next go around.
Probably, yeah.
What we'll do is actually. So you're posting the photo, right?
We're. I think I have one more idea for a photo.
Oh, before you post it, sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll come back to you because you spent quite a lot of time on that photo.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, and we'll go over to Topaz. I think I've got the order right.
Yeah.
Right, Goblin.
Mm-hmm.
I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
But we're going to have one shot or one opportunity to seize everything we ever want. In this moment, will we capture it or just let it slip? Anyway,
Goblin rotates. But go on, yes.
Alright. I think we best move location for this. As much as I'd like to do this inside, I have a feeling that we might cause a couple problems. I mean, we'll probably cause a couple problems either way. We'll see, but I'm feeling if we did it inside, we would definitely cause some problems. So I guess to the water park? Question mark.
The water park, famous for being good with petrol. Got it.
Yes, we have established that water park is prime location for setting things on fire.
Cool. You're at the water park with Goblin.
Well, actually,
Hmm?
We're gonna need another set of hands for this.
Okay.
Can I grab someone? Who can I grab? Have we seen?
Hmm?
Have we seen Dante anywhere?
Why am I concerned about that question? Dante, you can see from here, in fact, that Dante is currently baking a cake in the tent.
Okay. Hey, Dante. Look.
He walks over to you eventually.
I gather that you're quite good at this whole monstergram thing, right?
Yes.
Well, I recognise that I'm not excellent at taking photos. So I don't know. I'm just wondering if, like, out of courtesy, if I was to do something, you could possibly take the photo for me.
What do I get in return?
In return,
Yeah, like, this is part of the challenge, so it feels a bit cheating for me to just take your photo and then
I mean,
walk off.
what would you like in return?
Okay, I have an idea. You have
Yes?
you have a couple of friends on this ship, right? Little friends.
Yes.
How good are they at acrobatics?
I mean, I could with their normal things. I can only imagine it on the side of slight incompetence.
Okay, but do you think they would be able to hold me up holding this cake for long enough that we could get a photo?
I mean, they could certainly try.
Your words fill me with confidence as always, Topaz.
I mean, I'm nothing if not confident.
Can I get
Apart from clever, but
Can I get a play it cool roll, because you are entirely bullshitting right now?
I mean, I've got a +1 in confidence.
Can I get the play it cool roll?
4.
I see.
Yeah, sure, that could be a 4.
Dante looks at you and turns to leave.
No, wait, come back.
He rotates.
So, okay. So, how about, right, we make something to hold you up.
Goblin
Like,
vibrates.
my cultists may not be very good at acrobatics, but I'm sure we could put together something.
Dante narrows his eyes. You better give me credit on this photo.
Oh yeah, no, 100%, definitely.
All right, I'll try then. What would you like? So he gestures to take your phone.
Topaz hands into it. Like, come on, it's water park. Don't worry, we're not going in the water. It's just a nice outdoorsy location.
Dante glares.
No, I've learnt my lesson. You don't have to go anywhere near the water. We're just having a nice.
Very much inside. Like, you see the big door frame. Effectively, he's standing within the walls of the.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so Goblin. So here's my idea. Goblin has the jerry can and the fire.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to throw it and create an explosion. Now, of course, just a picture of an explosion, that would be too easy, wouldn't it? So I'm going to try and add something of my own to this.
Oh no! I know exactly what you're about to do! Go on.
Alright. So, Goblin. In 3, 2, 1. And as Goblin throws the jerry can,
Yeah.
I'm going to try and pull something from the rock dimension with my unspoken law ability.
Let me find the
Can I
button.
choose to fail this roll?
Just roll it for me. Let's see what happens.
Okay. Sure. Eight.
You know what, Scarlett? Scarlett, you've been good. You've been good this campaign. I'll give you a spotlight point to fail that roll.
Yes, I will take a spotlight point to fail
Big
that
brain,
roll.
please.
No.
Here we go.
As Topaz reaches out into the air and shouts now to take the photo, but she is cut off as her concentration is broken. As this massive boulder with googly eyes pops into existence in midair. And just right in front of the explosion and falls. There's that hi Rocky.
Can I get a performance art roll from you to sort of orchestrate this whole scene so Dante can get a good photo of it?
Yeah, sure. That's confidence, right?
Yeah, that's confidence.
Yeah. I'm gonna spend a spotlight point.
You can spend the one I literally just gave you.
Economy.
Hey!
Oh my god, wait, that's a 12, right? Yeah, everyone in the Dante gains a ROM with you.
Yes!
So does Rocky, I guess. Where's...
Goblin's quite important here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
actually, that's a good point. Goblin does get a ROM. Topaz 1, sorry, I'm just taking notes. Topaz goes up to 5. Cool. So illustrate this. So this is, first of all, you choose 2, and then illustrate what happens. While I eat a bit more sandwich.
Where's my button with Dante not working? But okay, we'll deal with that in a second.
Mm-hmm.
The jerry can goes up. Topaz has experience blowing up jerry cans. It is beautiful, makes this lovely fireball, and Dante manages to capture adds Rocky fades into view, googly eyes right at the camera, as in this perfect shot of this boulder being surrounded in fire. I'm going to guess unignorable and exactly as intended are probably the two I'm going with here.
I think I know what the cost is. So that all happens, and then Dante puts 2 and 2 together and legs it as a large boulder is about to enter the water.
Oh!
The water park now notably lacks a significant amount of water. You are very damp. Goblin is very damp.
Bouldering.
Huh?
That was awesome!
No. Back into the chat.
Oh, good. Yeah. At this point, a couple of members of staff run into the area and go, "What is that?" Pointing directly at Rocky and also the lack of water in the water park.
Oh, that's Rocky. they're my pet rock. I filled it out on the thing. Emotional support animal. It's Rocky.
Emotional support animal.
Yeah,
Uh, um,
yeah. That was on the form, right? Yeah, because you know sometimes I can get nervous around people. But Rocky is much bolder.
Second time I've heard that joke. Second time. Second time. The staff just like look at you and then look at Rocky and then look at you and then the joke sort of like clicks. You can see like this big werewolf just frown. Okay, 1 second. Quickly pulls out a walkie-talkie, speaks into it very quietly, gets a response. I guess you did technically declare that on the form, yes.
Yes.
Although I'm not sure it was an emotional support. Can I get a play it cool roll? Like it was mentioned.
I mean, is it
was
a
on the
lie
risk
though?
assessment? Huh? It was on the risk assessment. Oh dear.
Oh.
Okay, I know how to do this. Yes, it was on the risk assessment. I don't believe it was on the form. At this point,
I thought it was.
You step back and fall straight into the water park.
Yeah, it's like I thought it was.
You are now in the bottom of the water park. We'll resolve the rest of this later, I think. Yeah. I would do Penny next, but I believe Penny has popped out for a moment, so instead we will go over to Bill.
Oh, Bill. Bill enters the puppy room, I guess.
Cool. The room is full of puppies. I think I've described it before as like a sea of puppies. But like, yeah, it's a sea of puppies. It's quite difficult to pick them up, but you're surrounded. Surrender. They smell the food.
It's time to start putting some outfits on puppies.
Okay. How are you planning to do that, given that they move, it turns out, and there's a lot of them?
Is there a table in here?
No.
I guess with Adara, like he'll like take some like chicken strip and like let the puppies swarm him and be like, okay, like while they're distracted by trying to devour me, you grab a puppy.
Okay. Can I get a what's a good role for capturing puppies?
I mean, it could be like making good TV of like puppies.
That's not a stat.
I guess confidence of like, you know.
Yeah, sure.
Not being swarmed by the puppies.
Sure, we'll go with confidence. Give me that confidence and make a TV roll.
Okay. I'm gonna re-roll that with the spotlight point.
Yeah, I think that's acceptable. Off you go.
There we go, 9.
Sure. Like you some of the costumes you put on are a bit questionably put on. Like, you know, sort of like some of the armholes and essentially you miss some of the armholes or leg holes, I guess, for dogs. I don't really know. You miss the leg holes. Some of them have got the costumes on the inside out, all that sort of thing. But you are eventually left with no food and a room full of dressed up puppies.
So now we can start, like, I guess, posing with the broccoli.
Okay.
Or did the puppies consume the broccoli?
No. You've got some broccoli left. Like, some of them sort of headed towards the basket, but Adara was efficient enough.
So, yeah, I guess Bill will be like to go like, okay, shall we like pose with some puppies? Try to take a few photos that look nice, and broccoli.
Adara is minorly distracted just because of all the puppies. Like, oh, look at them! Look at their faces and their costumes.
So yeah, I guess we're gonna start like taking photos of each other, like.
Yeah.
No, but as Adara's come to there, like, oh, Bill say, wait, hold that right there, and like take a picture of her, being like, oh, look at the puppies.
Are you going to try and take a photo then?
Yes.
Can I get the art roll?
The art roll. Great art is
Creativity.
roll creativity. Okay.
Yeah, for creating a physical thing.
7.
Okay.
Weak hit.
You get one of the things.
I don't want there to be a cost because so it is frugal.
Okay. It's not exactly as intended because you sort of catch Adara in like, you know, when you're like, in fact, no, there's an easy way to do this. Z blinks when you take the photo.
Oh.
And it's fairly ignorable on Monstergram, but like, it's fine enough.
There's the first photo. Like there can be others.
Exactly.
The puppies are very cute.
Z nods, and then suddenly, Z looks a little bit concerned. Like Adara's, it's like Adara's seen an intriguing omen. Let's say an intriguing omen.
Is everything okay? Are you okay? Is everything fine?
Z looks at you. I have a horrible feeling that something dangerous is about to happen.
Oh no, that's not good. We should warn everyone. Yeah, we need to warn everyone. Bill will just quickly, like, I don't know, snap a quick selfie with some dogs, just to like. Then he wants to like head out with the Dara to like warn people because he doesn't want bad things to happen. Or maybe like the PA system.
Yeah, if you can like find someone who's got control of the PA system.
Yeah. So Bill will like head up towards the ship's controls, like after just very quickly snapping like, I don't know, a quick selfie with like with the tracksuit dog.
With the tracksuit dog specifically. Cool. We will.
Yeah,
like...
and he's like put a bit of broccoli on its nose.
Oh. Cool. You have a collection of dog photos. We will resolve this ship's controls thing in a bit. We're going to go to Octavia and Evie now for a little bit.
So I'm taking a picture of Evie in the garden.
Sure.
So where would Evie like to pose or to take a picture at?
Second, is it not Penny?
We've got an agreement.
I see.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh dear. Evie isn't used to necessarily posing. Sort of just kind of stands there and hopes for the best when people take photos of her. So I think it's going to ask Octavia for some advice.
Can I use my hobby in dancing to help with giving advice?
Yeah, as long as the pose is like a in motion pose, effectively. No, this isn't a game of how to stand still. This is a game of how to move such that it looks great in a photo.
Yes. So can I prepare that way?
You can have a +1 on the final roll rather than spending all your time preparing, I think.
Cool. Okay, that makes sense. So, Evie, if you move your feet like this, splay your arms, keep your back straight. Hold your head level, and like this, and it like does a gesture.
If he tries it, it looks like yoga.
Good, more fluid.
She sort of wiggles a little.
Well, that's decidedly Evie.
I'm not sure if that's an insult or not.
No, it's meant to be a compliment.
That's so Evie of you.
I said easy. Oh
Evie,
no.
No.
What I mean, what Octavia means is like you're doing it your way, and that's cool. Regardless, I'm going to take a photo for
Okay.
creativity.
Yep, the usual art roll, please and thank you.
That's 27.
Well done. A 27. Oh my god. Would you like to take a spotlight pointer for no? Please reroll. Oh dear.
I am going to spend the spotlight point.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Don't thank me yet, though. 8. Yep. So I will go for in turn unignorable.
Unignorable. Just remind myself of. Oh yes, exactly what's intended in frugal. I think the exactly what's intended we can go with the same trick as before. Evie trips over and lands in some flowers, but the photo is still spectacular. The cost is a couple of scratches because it turns out these flowers are a bit prickly in it.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'll be fine. Brushes herself off and probably brushes more thorns in.
Hold on, I can help with that. And I'm just doing my best to take care of it, and also then show her the picture. It's quite nice.
He quite likes this. No, the roll wasn't like a 12, but
no, but it's still a fun photo, right?
I don't think Evie's used to seeing photos of herself she likes.
Big mood, but continue.
When you compare both of them, we both tripped into flowers. They fit together.
Yeah. You can try and post them at the same time and like. We can tag each other. Do you know?
No, walk with me. I have an idea. What is tagging?
Sort of like I put a little like note to you, I guess, in the post, so I can be like, "Hey, look at me! I'm also with Octavia."
Oh, I see. So I'll like put that on and go up to the photo that I'm gonna have it ready. Well, I have an idea. So just on here, I've got an idea with the hovercraft and then step in a puddle. Look up. More than a puddle.
Oh, no. In a puddle now?
We've been walking towards the water park.
Ah, yes.
As if a lot of water.
He goes, let's not deal with this one right now, shall we?
I think I'll take the one you took of me.
Like? Hang on, in order to tag each other, we need to be, like, following each other. So... Which is to say that every time I put up a post-it note, you get told about it. Because someone comes to your house and goes, "Hey, Evie has a post-it note. Do you want to go and see?"
That seems inefficient.
Well, the alternative is you just, like, occasionally going, "I want to have a look at Evie," and then seeing if there's anything new.
Occasionally. Sorry. No. Octavia says that and gives a coy smile, definitely.
Oh.
That sounds like a flirt roll to me.
Ooh.
flirt.
2d6 plus
Charm,
a lot.
probably. That's definitely charm.
And then plus other things.
Sure.
I think we get the extra to at least a 7.
Cool. Would you want the ROM or the +2?
I'll give it the +2.
Cool. Yep, you take the +2. It's nice and effective. It's just not really a big step.
It's more of a laugh.
Yeah, exactly.
But why would they send a person to my house?
Nobody's coming to your house. It's a metaphor.
Oh, sorry.
Post-it note thing has gone a bit far. Let me just show you. And she starts to type in her handle on Octavia's search bar. And Octavia notices that what's come up are profiles. One of them looks sort of more pictures familiar, but the other one still has the purple hair that Evie has, but doesn't really look like.
What are these?
These are. I have multiple accounts, you see. Can't think of a way to explain that with post-its. Let me just show you this one. She clicks first on the one that looks more up to date. There isn't a lot on it. There's some photos of sunsets. Picture of her explaining that she got new glasses. Evie sort of points out, "Oh, you can see I've only got a few followers, and you have to request it, so it's like a little private thing, like a diary that I only show to a few people." Then she clicks back to the other profile, which looks like someone that could be related to Eve. Same purple hair, but shorter, kind of in a straightened, bobbed style. Wearing a lot more makeup, a lot more put together. All photos taken by someone else. Some photos at weddings. This account is titled Evangeline. Evie sort of looks expectantly, seeing if Octavia will put the pieces together.
Does Octavia put the pieces together?
I think Octavia is very clever.
Okay, cool.
So, Evie is short for Evangeline.
Yes, that's my family will know me as anyway.
Oh, God, sorry.
I never really liked it. It's a pretty name, but it's not me, you know? So they haven't really seen me since I grew my hair out, and you should probably follow the other one. And she tries to change the subject a little.
But Evie, look her in the eyes.
Yes?
I like you just the way you are. And
He blushes again.
And I will there's something I'd like to tell. I mentioned to tell you. Probably not here though.
Sort of nods a little and grabs Octavia's hand. That's probably our bit.
Yeah. In which case, I will let Penny decide how she does this. But we're going to talk to Penny now. Hello. What's happening in the craft studio?
What's happening in crafting? Well, one of Penny's future selves has just made a suggestion, namely that because they still haven't agreed on what colour to paint the fake sunset, that there's an easier and completely safe solution, which is just time travel forward. Get a photo of the sunset and then time travel back. Nice and easy. Post it at prime time for the maximum Monstergram likes. Easy plan. And so this means, just doing a little bit of a time travel ritual that, everyone here except Penny has done before. And so relying on their expertise and having them run around to different points in the ship to get the ritual ready properly.
Okay.
Someone over the intercom shouts "Go!"
Yep.
And then time for just a little bit of unspoken law.
Okay. This is the one we talked about, right?
This is the one with the -6.
Oh yes, exactly.
penalty.
Good.
Yes.
All right, don't forget that.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. -6 unforeseen circumstances penalty was that?
Sometimes you have to get a -6 to roll because of unforeseen circumstances.
Yeah, it's a really big thing, so I thought I'd give it a fair modifier. The fair modifier is -6.
Oh.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's a
Oh, it's a -1. Okie dokie.
Don't worry about it.
Do you want to re-roll that or nah?
I mean, technically, I could go for the dream of rolling, nat 6 and getting that 7, but no, I think that's something you have to accept the consequences of your actions.
I see. Okay, so can you remind me what the last bit of text is on your unspoken law?
Specifically, the last bit of text.
Yeah, the bit that matters. We'll skip over the success stuff.
Let me go find the exact wording I used.
Yes.
Here we go. Unfortunately, oh wait, no, it's not that bit. Here we go. On a miss, 6-. This is a bit more than 6-, but
yeah.
yes.
I mean, it's definitely
your
got the
father,
minus part.
Kronos, escapes.
No.
And with that, the sky
turns out-
turns dark. And we're going to take a break, I think.
Topaz just looks up. That's not good.
I'm guessing Adara suddenly feels a much bigger omen.
Yes. Adara knows that this is what was being referred to, yes. So yeah, I think that seems like a good time for a break, Hannah, unless there's any more exposition you want to do, or any, oh shit, I really fucked up.
Was that at me, or was that you just didn't realize that you fucked up?
Oh, no, sorry,
No.
that was you,
I think,
if you want to say that.
It's yeah, that's what meant to happen, because she's coming downstairs, she's nowhere near outside.
Yep.
And she's yeah, looks out the window, is oh, okay, it's a bit dark outside. Fuck, did I overshoot?
Okay, in which case, we will take a break there. Do you still need 20 minutes, Hannah?
15 should be fine.
15. All right, we will take a 15-minute break. It might go slightly longer. So in fact, we'll call it a 16-minute break because that's what aligns nice with time. Yeah. So we'll be back at 25 past, everyone.
Ironic.
16:20. We return at 16:25. Cool. In which case, we'll see all of you shortly. Okay. Goodbye, everyone on stream. Everyone in the audience, and mute desktop. Okay, and we're back, I believe. I bean leave.
Chat can't see. Chat can't see them being posted. They don't know what we've been up to.
Bean up
There's
to.
been- Oh no!
I did give them a heads up.
Yeah, there's been bean Why was there? Oh, because we talked about food, and then beans on toast, and then bean posting.
After you've made that joke, you better do a runner bean.
Huh?
Boo!
So you need to butter bean your hands.
Oh, God.
Oh, instead of
Have
butter
we-
beer,
Have
it's
we,
butter
actually,
bean.
have we actually
That's
lost any viewers? We're at 8, which is lower than earlier, but I don't know if it went down because of beans.
I don't think it did.
Okay.
Still time.
Many things can bring the stream down, and beans ain't it.
Mood.
I mean, if somebody cuts the cable that I'm currently connected
I
to
mean-
the router with, that would bring down the stream. But
Is that a
regardless.
challenge?
Yes.
I bean yeah.
That was forced.
That, yeah.
Yeah, so are all of them.
No.
That was even for bean puns. That was forced.
Yeah.
An inherently finite discipline. You've tried to expand the boundaries. And
Would
all
you
you've
change your
done-
mind if I gave you my kidney bean?
No, I'm allergic to kidneys.
Usually it's the other way around.
Anywho,
Okay.
I've noticed some circles on the screen.
Yeah, there are some circles and a clock man. Right. Let's.
We need to fill them with beans.
Ah! Stream sounds like bean.
I'm
cheers.
sorry, we have totally derailed the conversation.
It's okay.
Let's derail the entire
Are
campaign by going
we
up to
being
beans.
streamed at the moment?
Yeah, we are being streamed.
Yes,
Yeah.
The
yeah.
stream has heard the last few minutes
Amazing.
of like just bean posting and
There is
circles.
no escape from bean posting.
Right, welcome back everyone to the final part of the final episode of Monsters on a Cruise Ship. The Roll20 has had a bit of a bonus bit added. Hooray! Does it appear on screen? It does. It goes that far enough. There are some mystery circles. We'll find out what they do soon. There's also a big
Don't worry
clock man. So
Make the big clock man bigger, you coward.
yeah, actually, to be honest, I agree.
Current.
Like his mustache.
Bop. At this point, I was right. When we departed, when we went for a break, the sky had suddenly gone grey, and at this point, Kronos appears, landing in the sports area and immediately crushing the trebuchet.
No, the trebuchet.
You say that as if that's a problem.
If Penny could see this, she'd be relieved because she was not getting a date in one.
No.
One thing.
At this point, so you see Kronos, who is pictures on the screen, this big clock, like elder clock, effectively, with a large moustache and angry eyebrows and big adorable hands. Oh, look at them! And
Elder clocks are the precursor to grandfather clocks.
Yep.
Evolutionarily,
yeah,
that's a fun clock fact that's completely made up.
I would say that you could see the similarity between Penny and Kronos, but you can't. That would be a lie. Kronos sits there and speaks up in this deep, loud, booming voice that all of you can hear. I have finally made it to the material plane. I am Kronos, Lord of Time. I've seen you and your little games, your disbelief in cause and effect, you all having a fun and exciting time while I sit in my domain feeling bad and sorry for myself. With all your talk of love and beauty and kindness and friendship and squads. I despise it all. But now I'm free, I can set destruction in motion. I can undo all of this and make everyone feel as I have felt. He clicks with his, which is quite impressive given his hands. And a little, you can see on the TV that the wheel from the start of the show has become a giant clock. Very, very slowly ticking down. Perhaps you can show me why this world should be spared, why I shouldn't unravel the universe. Perhaps you can show me what love really means to you. Because frankly, it means nothing to me. And I just want the world gone as a result.
We're fighting an incel.
Like at this point, if anyone could hear Penny, they'd hear her just going, "God damn it, Dad!" I realise you're taking the divorce badly, but this is overkill.
So, as maybe one of my clock friends would say, tick tock, everyone. And he just sort of stays on floor 0 at the trebuchet, slowly watching as the skies grow darker and the world very, very slowly starts to unravel.
Don't worry about it.
At this point, Rocky pops out of existence.
No, Rocky.
Topaz is paralyzed
Why is Topaz paralysed?
because, well, yeah, she
No longer has the emotional support.
well, yeah, but yeah. First of all, her emotional support Rocky's gone, and she knows the power of these beings, and she knows that if Kronos is here, then it's going to be. She knows that she's in trouble.
That seems like a fair assessment. Also, you're still like knee deep in water at the bottom of the water park.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Octavia looks unfazed.
Oh, why does she look unfazed?
She's immortal. Time has little bearing on her life.
Amazing.
She looks more than anything. She looks angry.
How does Evie respond to this? Like, given that you've just seen your roommate go quite angry. Also, all the other stuff that happened.
I think Evie thinks she'd panic. She's remarkably gone into sort of mode she gets when someone nearby has like broken their arm, and she goes a bit quiet and just starts sorting things out. I think Evie looks at Octavia, sort of like makes some sort of gesture to be like, hold on, I've got this, and then goes to try and fish Topaz out of the pool.
How are you going to fish Topaz out of the pool?
Can Evie lift Topaz?
Yeah,
Evie,
that's
are
my
you
main question.
Evie, are you attempting to pull Topaz out of the pool?
I think she goes to start doing that. Then maybe
I mean, Octavia will walk over and put her hand up to Topaz.
Topaz kind of looks at Octavia.
Hand.
You don't know what trouble we are in.
no, I don't.
Oh, maybe not, but I'm not much threatened. I'm more irritated that a moment was ruined. Hand.
Whatever it is, we need to act. We need to do something, and you're our best chance, Topaz.
Topaz nods and takes the hand.
So Octavia's going to use her vampiric strength
Yep.
and just yank Topaz out of the pool.
Jesus Christ.
Yoink.
Because just clean out and onto the deck.
Yeah. All right. But
Oh, yep. Sorry, I'll move you. Boop. There you go.
thanks.
While you're
I think
thinking,
I need it.
I'm gonna go to Bill if that's okay.
Just gonna say
Oh,
thanks.
sorry.
I think I needed shaking out of that one.
That's okay. So, Bill, from the ship's controls, you've had basically a front seat view of Kronos turning up, smashing a trebuchet, and talking about love a bit, and destroying the universe.
Bill's gonna kind of look to Adara like, I think the threat is now quite obvious.
He nods, like, full of fear. Like, if she was a bit, like, more with it, he might have an idea what's going on, but at the moment really does not.
We should probably find the others. This is bad. We need to find the others. Bill is gonna go to Adara, make sure she's not having a panic attack or anything, and help her come back down and try to search for everyone else.
Yeah. You do that, surprisingly. Well, I mean, I say that. So, given the omen that she got, Adara is having a fairly okay time. They were ready, he was ready for this, and as a result, is now ready to try and deal with this problem as opposed to just panic. And you come back down to the rest of the conversation. So everyone is reunited except Penny, and we'll get to Penny in a little bit.
And Dante, where did Dante go?
Because he
Is he just hiding around somewhere?
Dante's back now. I'm pretty sure he saw what happened. Let's say.
Yeah. So, I guess Bill get down there guys. There's. I mean, it's
yeah.
There's points.
Oh yeah, no, believe me, Bill, I've seen it.
Yeah, we were gonna try to warn people, but we didn't have enough time.
Yeah, no. Thanks for your concerns. All right. First step, we need to figure out what it wants.
Didn't it want to know what love is?
Yes, but it's one thing. Knowing what love is kind of imprecise. These beings, they deal in offerings. We need to know what we need to offer them.
Seemed as if we're asking for a collection of interpretations of.
Yeah.
It's as if we each give testimony.
I think we should maybe. I feel like our ticking-hearted compatriots would know more about what specifically might come and down.
The only thing I'd like to add quickly, out of my head, I might be misremembering, but it's the first time Octavia's been very visibly angry.
That's correct, I think.
And as time goes on, you see more of the mist that's appeared around her before to emanate off of her, and her face goes more gaunt, and her eyes start to brighten.
Octavia, are you okay?
One was busy today. One has had things to do. One has people they care about. One has received a threat to people one cares about. And I will rip whoever dares oppose me, limb from limb, should they not back down.
Huh.
That
So, on top of this, so I think it was established, I believe, Octavia is taller than Topaz,
yes.
but no one's, at least to my knowledge, no one's ever seen Octavia in any way undressed. She's always either had the full dress on,
Mhm.
or she had her armor on, or the crap clothes.
Uh-huh.
But she is taller, visibly growing taller.
Uh,
Can happen.
Look, I don't know what you're about to do, but I'd advised against fighting them head on.
One does not wish to attempt that unwillingly. This is not something within one's control.
Okay, good. I think it's time to call our friend up to see what she has to say for herself.
At this point, Penny, do you want to just appear effectively, or do you have anything you want to do while downstairs first?
Nah.
Hmm?
I like just appearing.
Yeah, if you want to.
I meant Topaz goes down.
Oh, okay. Topaz is literally going to go down and fetch. Like,
yeah, Topaz is going down and finding her.
all right. What's your route, Penny? Are you just going to go? Are you effectively happy to go up at the same time and go? Oh, it's you!
Yeah. Well, I'm planning to go straight up because I very much heard Cross's announcement.
Okay, cool.
I'm
So
going to find him, at least glare at him a little.
you happen to meet at the DIY restaurant.
How convenient.
Hey, so your father?
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah. Do you know? I imagine that they are often a little bit dramatic, don't you?
Just a little bit. Yeah, kidding. Damn it, I'm
Look,
just-
me and my friends are quite angry right now. So
I mean, I am too.
I'd advise
Join the club.
I'd advise that you tell us everything that you know about Chronos.
No, I was just planning to go have a nap and lie down and wait for this to blow over.
This is not the time to be clever.
That was sarcastic.
Yeah, come. People are waiting upstairs.
Cool. You make it back upstairs.
Yep.
Everyone's
Despite
here. Ba,
Diet
ba,
walking up
ba.
the stairs. Alright. Does everyone look at me for a plan? Because shockingly, I'm not like an apparate elder god specialist.
I mean, it is your father, isn't it?
Yeah, that doesn't. Do you happen to know how to kill your dad? Is that
We're
just
not looking to kill him, we're looking to satiate him.
Oh,
Forgive me, Pendulum. Would I be wrong? Would one be wrong to assume this appearance was your fault?
I mean, I wasn't planning for it to happen, but someone, glares back at yourselves, apparently fucked up the ritual. I was just gonna jump forward to get a nice sunset photo, and then someone, glares over at Chris, decides to show up and interrupt it.
Can I voluntarily lose a ROM with Penny?
yeah, of course. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, seems fair.
I would say
This is my actions there.
I would say Kronos, but I think that's not going to come up.
Coward.
No.
Wait. No. When Kronos said, "Sure, you what this means to me," he means if you woo me, I'll go away. That is not what he means.
Oh.
I can tell you that right now. Kronos usually goes for the less tangible one and less mortal,
I think
and
Evie
less
sort of
generally existing on the material plane.
Evie puts her hand on Octavia's shoulder if she can still reach. At least
At this
some way
point,
to be like,
you can't reach, but Goblin, seeing your requirements and realizing that this is a way that this is a limitation that Goblin has as well, sacrifices a Goblin's life to build you an arm extension.
Graveyard work.
Yeah, you have to do
Remember, I
graveyard.
can't manage
Me?
graveyard and play a character at the same. I mean, I can. It's well within my
Talk to the
level of
person
power.
who's been playing like 10 characters at once. What is? Let me consult my list of Goblin names. Oh, it's Friendo. Ah. Unfortunately, in the process of building this, Friendo gets poked by the back of the arm extender and falls into the water park and dies.
You managed to impale 2 goblins acquiring height.
Goblin does not think about this and hands the arm extender to Evie.
That's just normal goblin life. Sometimes you get impaled.
Evie a little bit frazzled after watching a goblin die for.
I mean, you don't know that the goblin died. The goblin totally died. You don't know that the goblin died.
Goblins respawn, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's a phenomenon you get used to when you're around Goblin.
What was their name, sorry?
Oh, Friendo.
No. I think she goes to, sort of give a gesture of like, no. I know you probably want to hurt Penny right now, Octavia, but this is not the time. And goes up.
I'm not going. Well, it's not going to hurt Penny.
Not the time.
Not yet.
Now at least. Maybe later. I think she goes, okay.
Penny, you're a contestant, correct?
Is that really what's relevant right now?
Penny,
If you live, I'm throwing you off the side of the ship.
Yeah.
hey, now, you said that you were offspring. Correct? Do I know this?
It works differently. I'm a manifestation, so it's kind of like if you cut off your big toe and then like put it into another reality, and then it gained sentience, and then started walking around and something, but it had like all of your memories and stuff.
I see.
No, I'm not sure how it works for Penny though.
It's not the.
I mean, I was adopted, but
Oh.
Okay. That explains why you look different, to be honest.
So they wanted to understand the meaning of love to people who have it. I understand. One understands.
it's moping after the divorce.
Divorce.
Like you heard? Yeah.
Well,
See.
one has experience in that area. Allow me. Follow me. Should one needs your help, one will ask. Should you wish to speak up, please do. One can't imagine it would be a pleasant conversation.
Second Penny, are there any topics we should avoid?
Beans.
I mean, I haven't been that close to him recently. I haven't been around him much because he's been just a mopey piece of shit. But
Understandable.
nah, I can't remember if it's too much of a soft spot, as long as you don't like, unless you're like asking for his life story and bring up the relationship. That's probably don't do that. But like, other than that, there's nothing I can think of. Off the top of my head. Which means that obviously there's going to be something, and I'm going to get even more glad at than I already am. I mean, I've already got one death threat. Can't get worse than that.
I mean, is
Say
2
that.
not worse than 1?
Okay.
I'm the same person. It doesn't add up. It's just one bigger death threat.
I'm walking up to Cronus.
Alright.
Actually, before, does Topaz know who Kronos was married to?
I don't know the answer to that question. Do you know, Hannah? Who Kronos was married to?
I haven't decided who Kronos is married to, so
Okay.
Mystery similar god.
Right.
Nailed it.
Beyond just some elder god.
This-
So just make one up if you want. If
Yeah.
you want to know the answer.
Insert. This point isn't
Okay.
irrelevant to the story here.
Alright.
You mean I didn't think about it because planning is my
Okay.
nemesis,
Okay.
except it's not.
Finbar, you can't call me out like this.
But yeah.
Okay.
You're heading over to Kronos. Is anybody joining?
I mean,
I probably should to.
Yeah.
as Topaz is going to be on
Yeah.
standby.
Sort of will make a posse and then
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
like a rap battle, we take it in turn.
Okay. Let me.
Are you planning to rap battle Kronos?
Maybe.
No,
Is that not the plan?
it could be.
Let's
a-
Okay, I'm gonna stand in front of Kronos.
Mhm.
Myself as Octavia Elenia, Grand Matriarch of the Grand Dynasty of Elenia, you will address me as such.
Kronos has a puzzling look on his face. Matriarch.
Matriarch.
Compared to me. God.
A god of time.
Yes. That's quite an important domain, yes.
To an immortal who could live from now till time's end.
Shame about the world surrounding you, isn't it?
It is. Shame that for a god of time, time doesn't exist. You are meaningless. What do you want?
I said it already. Show me what love means to you. Points to the whole group, like going one, like from Octavia to Penny to Evie to Bill, and then looks at Topaz and goes, I recognize
you too.
you stole my obsidian dagger.
Borrowed it.
Where is it then? Are you planning to return it?
Goose borrowed. There was a goose that borrowed it.
I see. The dog ate your homework. Got it.
Well, I mean, goose ran off with my dagger. It's a little bit more plausible. But actually,
Sorry, please continue.
but actually, it's funny you should mention what love means to us. And that dagger. So when I first was on this cruise ship, I kind of just went for the first person who walked into the room, mainly because I don't really have much of a sense for that kind of stuff myself, and I was given the objective to get a date or drown. And I decided that what I needed to do was impress a person. So I gave the dagger that I stole as a token of my favor. This did not work. This went very badly for me, and I got rejected, and I moped about it.
Goblin's looking up at you at this point.
But then I kind of... It was when I stopped trying so hard that things started to go better. It was when for a lot of my life, people have been praising me and generally treating my powers as the only thing about me. But one person didn't do that. One person decided to follow me because they thought that I was interesting in and of myself. And we spent time together. And I still don't know what love is myself, but I think that this is the closest I have ever come. At least, do you think that's a fair assessment, Goblin?
Goblin looks up and smiles very gently. For once, she's not vibrating. She's just there, existing. None of this, no more going off at speed, but more happy with where he is right now. He looks up, sacrifices another goblin to get higher up.
But stop this.
The goblin that was sacrificed was the goblin that died was called Kenneth. I will let Hannah deal with that. And
I am overworked and underpaid. Here at
same.
Goblin
And looks at you gently in the eyes and smiles. Like, there's an understanding between you two. It's not just a game of being like arsonist partners in crime or anything. It's enjoying each other's company, and perhaps maybe that is what love means to you.
What is the dead goblin's name? Sorry.
Oh, Kenneth.
Kenneth.
And at that point, you see like an orb glow around Kronos for the first time, and it fades very slightly, like it's getting weaker. He booms. Well, that's great and all that, but I don't see much sacrifice in this story. I know what your like parents would always say, Topaz. No sacrifices, no forgiveness. And frankly, that's what I'm feeling right now. I don't see any sacrifices in your story. You're just there together, having a better time than I am.
Well, we've asked you what you want. Is this not what you want?
For the first time, Kronos looks less angry and more almost like he's starting to realise something. Just a little bit, like a tiny bit in his eyes. Those ever-present angry eyebrows, accompanied by slightly less, like, piercing eyes. I can't change the picture, I'm sorry, everyone. Perhaps it is Topaz, but I'm going to need more than one little story of arsonists together to properly prove this for me. The world is fickle and pointless to me. Why don't I just destroy it? You don't need this. So, I see no problem. And with that, the clouds continue to grow darker, and we will gently mark another thing on the end clock.
You'd have to see it. Actually, give me like 20 seconds. There we go. Thank you.
Okay. I also wanted to put it on stream just for
so
people can see it. Okay.
Because Apparently, Roll20 does not want me to copy-paste them.
Fair enough. Okay. What else are people doing?
Sounds like just cowering, really.
Octavia has his eyes closed and looking down and like curling her fists up.
Your fists? What? Are you going to try and fight me?
Not be a fight. Wiping a pest out of my way. One is not ready to speak yet. Do not speak to me. You will speak when spoken to. Is oneself clear?
Kronos ignores
Octavia
you.
is not taking any shit.
Yeah, and Kronos unfortunately is similarly taking not any shit. Just Kronos ignores you entirely, just turns away from you and moves on to the others in the group.
Octavia, I think you should drop the stoicism. Tell him about Evie.
As much as the feelings I have for Evie, it's not the story he needs to hear. Kronos,
Mm-hmm.
I understand you loved once. No?
I did.
That's why
yes.
you're here.
Well, I mean, I'm here for other reasons, but yes.
No, you're not,
No.
Dad. Fuck off.
Okay, can I gain
Penny!
a roll with Penny?
Yeah, sure. At that point, Kronos just goes, "Penny, you insolent child," and holds his hand out and moves time forward in your little bubble. Very slightly. Your little pendulum ticks ever so slightly faster.
Now that's not a little concerning.
Maybe your time will be up soon, Penny. He puts his hand back.
You wouldn't dare, but Penny's at least a little bit less confident now. Just a bit more shaken.
You know of Aisha, or not? Tell me.
I know who, sorry?
Aisha.
Aisha? I do not know that name.
I loved her. I loved her for a century. And what? One would have done anything for her. One knows not the circumstances of your breaking up, but for oneself, does abuse. One was left broken, afraid, and alone. Alone more than anything. One did not grow hate, but despair, melancholy. One trapped oneself in a tower for an amount of time. The number's insignificant. All I wanted was to never see the world again. Yet, it would never bring me joy, never bring me happiness. When I ever ventured out to feed, rarely. All I wanted was to be happy again. That never came from indulging one's fear. One emerged due to one's loneliness. One was lucky to be able to. One found help. I'm going to take out the phone that was given to me. I'm going to chuck it at him.
Just gonna yeet the phone at him.
Bonk.
You throw the phone. It heads towards the orb I described earlier, surrounding him, and it just stops in the air and drops to the floor.
Take that. Call the therapist. They'll be able to answer your questions. Find the right one. And thus will be upon the path to feeling happy. Should you be able to. One believes so. One believes it's possible for all. And after so many years of being alone, nothing changing, believing nothing, I could do nothing to make it go back, to turn back the clock. When oneself found help, oneself went out into the world of confidence. Octavia will sort of turn her head a little towards Evie and found a new thing to bring oneself happiness. One's journey is not over. Certainly not. For many, it never will be. But should you bring it to an end prematurely, with no ability to stop it, to go back, you'll be left in eternal loneliness and solitude forevermore. Think on it.
Where the phone hit the orb, a crack forms. It grows ever larger. The orb is not destroyed yet, but it weakens. It continues to weaken.
Evie.
Yes, my dear.
One should not speak for you. One needs to talk to you about one's feelings, but one thinks it might be worthy for you to speak to this affected person.
I am new to this whole love thing myself. I do have something I wish to say. Seeing you, Penny, made me think about some things. I have not known love much. At least in the way you would say traditionally. Warmth, affection. My parents decided they feel love in their own way, I guess, but they had a very specific vision how I was to be. And that their love was conditional on that. It did not bring me joy. It did not bring them joy. They put the stakes up, put their expectations up so high that I could never meet them. I could never feel that love for me, for each other. Because of all the conditions that they put on it, they hid away from real feeling, from real affection. And I was left trying my best just to get a slither of it. It was never good enough. So I still feel that warmth for them, you know? Can't help it. I wish things were different. I wish they could love me for me. I see that in you and Penny. Love isn't just romantic, or platonic, or so many facets to it. To learn to love, to learn to feel that for those around you, as that you already have in your life. Still time. Well, now I guess, but because of them, I never really knew how to give love to the others in my life. Only now that I've broken away and stopped caring about their expectations, that I've stopped putting those expectations on others. I still have a lot to go. I met Octavia, 5 days ago? She's already taught me so much. Look forward to whatever future we have, if you grant it. I want you to know that there's more you can give your own offspring. But please, I want to know that there's to love too. Please give me that chance.
The orb gets ever weaker. The crack grows ever larger. The clouds stop stirring for a bit. There is still more to do, but to Kronos, it seems like you're getting closer.
I turn to look at Bill.
Bill's kind of slouched down a bit and kind of just like almost trying to like hide himself away.
Mm-hmm. As you do
even though he's just standing there.
The clock ticks ever farther.
He's gonna kind of look up to like everyone like
Bill, tell them about the squad.
Bill kind of shuffles forward a bit awkwardly. Kind of looks back to Adara and Dante just like for like, what do they look like? Do they look encouraging to him?
Yeah, they look absolutely encouraging. They know of the enjoyment they've had. They know about the experiences that you've given them and what it means to them, and trust that you can tell just by looking at them that they trust you to do that justice.
Bill's kind of, yeah, he's kind of almost like gives himself a bit of like a shake, just like, get, yeah. That's what's kind of going through his head, but then he just like stops, clears his mind, just like, if you really want to know about love, then I'm not exactly the best person to ask. I mean, in the end, I've got a computer for a brain, and I don't know if I can ever feel real love in the way that other people can. I barely even know if I can feel emotions. It's a strange thing, but on this cruise ship, like, I didn't even really mean to come here. It's a long story, but I kind of woke up one day and I was on board. I signed a contract or something, didn't want to go out, but in the end, when I've been in here, I've met amazing people. I've met Octavia and Topaz and Evie and Adara and Goblin and Dante, and they're just they're good people. I don't know, and I've just wanted them to be happy. I've wanted them to, enjoy their time here. I don't like seeing them, he turns to Dara, standing alone, unhappy. I don't like, he turns to Dante, seeing them just questioning themselves or who they are. So I'd do whatever it took to make them smile, make them believe in themselves, make them enjoy being here, because that's what, maybe seeing them happy, it makes me realize that's what happiness is. That's what it is. It's good. It allows me to see, that is what love is. It allows me to see other people, and it allows me to get a taste of it, because it's hard not knowing what it's like. But in the end, I feel like just knowing that other people can feel that way is enough for me to know that they're happy, because that makes me happy.
And as you talk more about happiness, the crack grows and the orb breaks. Kronos looks at you all. I guess this will be a fair fight then. And a quiet... Oh, I put it in the wrong channel. Sorry, I put the music link in the wrong channel. I'm gonna turn it down on stream. You realise at that moment, it's no longer the kind of fight, the kind of insurmountable fight that Topaz suggested. He's been toned down. He's realising what's going on. He's stopped focusing on destroying the world. And now it's your chance to beat him. What would you like to do?
Seeing that they have refused to back down, Octavia's going to try at least to make good on her threat.
Go ahead.
I'm going to summon my maul to my hand.
Sure thing. At this point, the PA suddenly speaks up, or the intercom suddenly speaks up, and Freya says, "I'm so proud of you all. You need to, you can beat him now. Use the power of love and incredible violence. Get rid of him." Bing bong. Intercom closes.
Power of love is bullshit. Power of swords and violence. Now that's where the real money is.
Cool. What
Sorry,
would you
I
like
had
to
to.
do? No, go for it. What would you like to do?
I'm going to swing my maul into, basically into the bell at the top where his arms are coming out of.
There are 2 bells, so like what? One of them?
Let's go for right.
Sure. Can I get what kind of roll? What roll?
Cool.
Yeah, that can be a cool roll. Make it cool.
Eight.
Yeah, I think that's gonna. You sort of you go straight for it, and with a massive bong, the bell is hit, and you fall back to the ground. It's not an elegant landing, but it's a hit nonetheless. Does Topaz have anything that she would like to do after her outburst about swords and incredible violence?
But so, Goblin, you don't happen to have any more of those jerry cans on you, do you?
Goblin seems without jerry cans for the moment, but looks at the stack behind her and grins.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair enough. I mean,
the stack leave. They don't go very far. In fact, no, I'll just give it to you. In fact, out the corner of your eye, you notice the stack probably travels about 5 meters back, where Freya hands them a big jerry can and then walks off.
oh, thank fuck! I'm not having to throw a flaming goblin. Oh,
Not this time.
not this time. All right.
Time moves on to another space.
Topaz like puts her arm down like in front of Goblin. Like, ready?
Goblin grins. Always.
And like, I imagine like what Topaz has in her head is like picks up Goblin with the flaming jerry can, and like kind of like shot puts her towards the towards Kronos, and she then like releases the jerry can in his big clock face.
Oh. I'm gonna get a roll from Goblin to do beautiful stunts. What stat is this? Cool? Oh dear. It'll be fine. Okay, yeah, it will be fine. Yeah. Goblin, for lack of a better term, fucking yeets the jerry can with a very small fuse attached to it, which explodes in Kronos' face. Kronos is taken back and stunned a bit. At this point, he puts his hand out again and reverses time for Goblin, sending Goblin flying straight back towards you and landing directly into you, Topaz. Did Penny want to go?
Alright. That's time. Just a little bit of a true form of real. Don't worry about it. Everything is going to be perfect. No. Anyway, I think Penny, I'm saying that like everything getting flung back and stuff, and all the dramatic monologues that I absolutely cannot follow because I've been on this cruise ship for like, maybe an hour, and absolutely do not have the long-term relationship drama or strength to draw on, or the ability to monologue very well in general.
You're doing great.
But I think Penny steps forward, and just when the like pendulum that makes up her heartbeat suddenly resonates terrifyingly loud across the entire ship.
Goblin vibrates at the same frequency.
which is distressingly like slow for Goblin. I think it's like because it's not like this. It's this It's basically just a metronome, except turned up to horrifying volume.
Lovely.
Which is completely normal thing. Let's have characters with normal internal organs.
Of course.
And I just raised up towards Cloris, still looking like terrifyingly small compared to him. And just glares at him and goes, not only have you decided to take out your anger and your mistakes on everyone around you and the world instead of just getting help and trying to deal with your issues, you also tried to kill me. Get help, Dad. And just for a second, like there's not even any transition. It's just all of a sudden there's like tendrils and forces just lashing at Kronos from out of nowhere. And for just a second, if anyone could see Penny's face, it would not be a human face. It would be, I think, only Kronos is probably in a position to see it. But it's this horrifying maw. Yeah. Love to be an adopted daughter from some other elder god. Because, you can't just adopt humans. That would be... That would actually just be abduction.
That's what cultists are.
You don't treat cultists like your Are you treating your cultists like your adopted children, Topaz?
Okay, yeah, no, you're right.
Kronos' face turns from confident to uneasy to worried as the tentacles pull at him. Lash out. He's not done yet, but he's had his bells ruined. He's had an explosion in his face.
Because I haven't actually rolled.
Oh yeah, sure. Sorry. Yes, sorry. Yes. Please roll.
That was kind of important.
Yeah.
What do we say? Doing terrifying violence to something here? That's cool, right?
Yeah, that seems pretty cool.
Go for it.
Oh, confidence.
Yeah, or confidence, to be honest.
Well, I'm better at one of those than the other, so.
Cool.
Distressingly uncool. Can I spotlight point this?
Yes, you can.
Feels like a waste of a perfectly good dramatic moment. Otherwise.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to resolve it if it fails. Okay. It's basically what I said already. Except like it exhausts you, and you're now just back where you were, very, very tired out by that. The Kronos looks ever weaker.
And very much still only partially in human form.
Yeah. Kronos looks ever weaker. It looks like maybe one more hit will take him out. Maybe some kind of combo. But yeah, just together. Do a together attack.
Do a cool flip.
Do a six flip.
When did violence become the option?
Well, you did.
Why is the answer suddenly violence?
As I
Ever
said.
since the big clock person threatened the universe.
Yeah, and ever
But
since
he was
the
just
intercom
sad.
was like love or.
He was sad and also
violence.
tried to commit murder. And also tried to destroy the world.
Oh god, are we gonna have an ethical debate about whether it's fair to kill a clock god that was about to destroy the world?
Well,
still
right now this
vanishing.
debate is going on in
No still ethical difference.
Bill's head.
Oh, wait, does this violate like the first law of Bill? Bill robotics.
This might violate the first law of the squad.
Dante looks at your confusion and
It's
goes,
probably fine, you're just banishing him.
like, Bill.
No permanent harm,
Bill.
just utter humiliation. And also...
If we don't, the world is going to end, and then we won't be able to do good squad stuff anymore. We're allowed a little bit of bad as a treat, Bill.
Yeah. Okay. Bill is gonna look up at the clock god and say, I know you're hurt and I know you're sad, and I'm sorry I can't make you happier, but don't hurt the squad. And it's time for a squad group attack.
Yep, squad group attack. How do you do it?
Squad,
Explain.
squad,
How
squad,
does this? How do the squads like do this? Clock ticks. Just a little more.
Is there any does any of the members of the squad have any particular devices which could be used?
Knitting needles.
Are they battery powered?
Oh. No, they're not battery powered. I'm sorry.
They're not electric knitting needles.
No. Although
So
they're
if there was a
metals,
bunch
you
of
could like.
Dude, hypothetically,
Oh,
hypothetically,
okay then.
if you want,
Knitting
I was gonna say,
needles can be
if you wanted
metal.
if you wanted
Yes.
battery powered knitting needles, fucking Future Penny probably has some.
Also,
they are
Dante
metal.
has Topaz's phone as well.
Oh yeah, that's true. Dante still has Topaz's phone.
But how much energy do you think is in the ship? Like, what would be the most energetic
Oh.
part of the ship?
The ship.
The engine.
The ship.
Goblin.
The ship.
Goblin is the most energetic part of the
Oh.
ship. You heard it here first.
What about the energy which is being exuded by the future pennies?
Yeah.
Because that's time energy, so it'll also help weaken Kronos.
It's Bill about to steal some more power from another god's dimension.
Yes, he is. Because an
Squad brand,
accident
stealing
is
from-
happening.
Okay. Please explain the accident to me.
Okay, so Bill is going to choose the energy radiating off of the time energy radiating off of the future pennies who have travelled back in time,
Okay.
and he is going to redirect all that power into the knitting needles, which become supercharged with time dimensional weapons
Okay.
that are now able to rip holes back to the time dimension to banish a god.
That seems fair. I still want like a cool roll to do a stab. But I will let.
Will that be Dante?
Is
Dante's...
Dante doing the stab?
Yeah. What could happen is Bill drains the energy and fires up the needles.
Mhm.
Can Adara fly?
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Dante
as a
can
trick.
fly up on Adara just to have a bit of a higher vantage point, and then kind of dive down like in his entrances, but using the knitting needles to like do the stab.
Yeah. So what? This is Adara is carrying you, and then Bill does a stab.
No, Dante does the stab.
Oh,
Bill
sorry,
does the powering up
Sorry,
of the
Dante does the
stab weapons.
That's my mistake. Okay. I should really. I'm gonna roll for Adara. Rolling for Adara to like fly in that direction. I trust Dante's ability to poke someone with a knitting needle. He's probably done it to himself enough times. Let's be real.
Lamau.
I can't type. Adara beautifully flies through the sky, and Dante approaches like a cool eagle wearing a badass shirt and stabs Kronos in the eye. And at that moment, sorry, I have to prepare something because I have a short monologue, but also it's been really everyone else's has been like holy shit and oh wait. If you have an idea, then we'll have a final move. That's even better. You stab. Kronos is down on the floor. He's still there, but he's down. He's surging with time energy. What does Evie want to do?
Kronos has like a monologue, and Evie can do her thing to do the final blow.
Oh no, it's a narrator monologue. So like, you can do your final blow, and then the monologue happens. So it's all good. Do a final blow. Go for it.
I think Evie sort of
Go,
walks
Evie.
up.
Go
Evie, go.
Evie!
Go Evie! Go Evie!
Uses tackle. No, sorry, keep going.
Evie uses tackle.
Evie, this like 5'4" normal type, sort of walks up to this story's eye, elder god, and looks it in the eye. seeing that they're sort of about to collapse in on themselves, and simply offers one gesture. That is a hug. Whatever ended is closest, I guess, which would be the foot, judging by this wonderful drawing.
It's from Kirby. How does, do you, look back at the rest of this group, or?
I think she's confident enough to do this herself. Just to sort of give him some semblance of warmth as he's pulled back within to themselves. I don't know what pronouns this elder god used.
Aggressive dad energy.
So that they know, once they have some time to think, the last thing they were left with is another chance.
You go in for the hug. Predictably, you can only hug the foot because large elder god versus tiny human. And as you go in, hold him for a few moments, and then he disappears out of existence, and time stops. And it was calm. You were all calm. In that moment, things were clear to all of you. Love isn't just about romantic gestures. It's about finding new friends, finding new confidence, making rock puns, setting things on fire, taking off that mask that you always wore, being who you want to be rather than who your parents or someone else wants you to be. It's about yourself as well as others. That's really what love means to you. And with that, everything fades to white, and after a short moment, you all reawaken in the ballroom. Freya looking over you, relieved once she sees that you stir. You did such a good job out there, everyone.
I think one of the future pennies breaks the tension by just swearing as they realise they missed the perfect opportunity for a cool photo.
I mean, I wasn't particularly expecting an elder god. That's a new one for me, Freya says. But I guess thank you for stopping the universe from falling apart. Good job. I expect after your wonderful outpourings, you might want a little more time in your groups to make sure you're okay to say last things as the final day comes to a close. So I will give you that time. At this point, Freya walks off and just before leaving says, "Make it look good for the cameras, please."
I assume I would know, but are there cameras in my room?
No, there are not.
Okay.
The answer I should give is you're not aware of them, but I will give the honest answer of no, there are not any cameras in your room.
Evie?
Octavia? Okay.
Octavia looks down at her hands.
The mall's gone.
Could you meet me in my room? One needs to compose oneself.
Yes.
Okay, we'll run.
He
We'll
knows
run this.
exactly what she's thinking.
we'll run through the scene in full and then talk about everyone else. So let's get you over to the room. There you go. You're in Octavia's room.
Octavia has reverted to her normal self, much more calm. Sorry that I had to witness oneself like that.
There's no need to apologize. Thank you. Thank you for... You did it because you wanted, to help me, to protect everyone here.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry that I couldn't be as helpful in the same way.
No. I need to talk. One needs to talk to you.
Please, go ahead.
We've only known each other for 5 days. Ultimately, it's but a fraction of both of our lives, but one would be a fool to allow this to slip between my fingers. And one is aware we're on a dating show, and should we not wish to be thrown to the ocean, we must date. But tis not like that. In the short time I've spent with you, one has grown so much as a person, and one's heart beats when one is with you. It often does not. One feels giddy and excited and happy that you're
He holds Octavia's hand.
One will apologize in advance if it's not what thou wishes to hear.
Octavia, say what you need. I'd rather hear it. You go and said.
Beyond the cameras and the glitz and the televisions and whatever, beyond all of that or this cruise ship itself, one wishes to be your girlfriend. And for as long as it would make us happy, and to hope for forevermore.
Of course. Of course. Gosh, it would be an honor to be yours, for you to be mine. I'm not one for... not exactly a good actor. Everything that I have shown you is me. I really honestly do care about you so much, and gosh, the kindness you've shown me, and you're hot as well. There's that.
Octavia is definitely crying, but she's laughing quite hard.
Of course, I want to be a friend. I not had a girlfriend or boyfriend or anyone before, but there's no doubt in my mind that I want to be with you. Though I think we should probably wait before the cameras go off to say it.
I dare not repeat the mistake I made a few days ago.
I understand. They need more time.
A healthy
see.
relationship moves at the speed which is comfortable for both parties. Or more.
I know that our relationship is on that path. We just
Mm-hmm.
we have a few more stops before we get there.
One wishes one could find something one could do to thank you for all that you have given to me.
The same. I can think of something, but of course that's at your discretion. But
I would. One would be more than willing to hear and do whatever thou hast to say, within reason, of course.
oh, I've noticed that you haven't eaten today. You don't have to, of course. I know you have rations, but the cameras aren't here. This can just be for us.
Octavia is gone whiter than usual.
If it's too much, I'm sorry.
No, certain.
You love my sweet, my dear. It's something I want to do. You.
Thank you. It would be one's honor. Octavia properly crying now.
We should wait for you to compose yourself a little. Evie's sort of wiping away tears. Holding her.
So thou art not surprised.
Surprise?
'Tis not defeating one another should not hurt. We are adapted to feed harmlessly should it not impose a great harm upon ourselves. So thou might feel pinpricks where my fangs will sink in, though it should not hurt. One have been told it to be quite very soothing.
Whatever it is, I'm happy to want to try it. Want to see for myself. And I want to do it for you.
Thank you. Octavia's going to take
you.
Evie's hand.
Evie blushes.
You will want to squeeze my hand, hold my hand tightly.
I would do that anyway.
Should thou feel faint, thou will feel lightheadedness come, but should thou feel faint, or though you're about to faint, or you're simply uncomfortable, simply squeeze hard and one will stop.
Well, I promise.
Okay.
Thank you.
Octavia's going to give Evie one more hug, brush her hair behind her ear, and Octavia is going to use draining energy.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it's got a roll on it. If it does, then don't.
Nope.
There's no point. You've definitely got this. Yeah, that happens. I don't think there's... I assume there's not really any description you want to do here, which is more than fair. But yeah.
The only thing I'd say on it is as Octavia described. It is an epitome of just closeness and a bond of between two people.
Yeah.
That are equals. In no way is it just a feast.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is there anything more you would like to do here? Or shall I go over to the others?
I think we're done.
Okay.
I think.
Cool. Don't worry, you'll have another moment right before the end, but okay. For the rest of the group in here, at this point, Topaz, you see slightly sheepishly walking into the room, Amethyst.
Amethyst?
She's a little tearful.
Amethyst. Ruby told me you'd gone off in a huff. Is everything all right?
Topaz, you broke that necklace I gave you. For that little tiara. Back at that birthday party.
Yeah. Like I said, I kind of got hyper-focused. Something slipped my attention.
Am I no longer important to you compared to pointing at Goblin? This one.
Look. It's if I didn't have my powers, if I didn't have my connection to the one who constructs the mountains, would you still follow me?
Of course, Topaz. We don't, Sure, don't get me wrong, we're cultists, but that... A leader has to be charismatic as well as powerful, let's say. But really, to put it in more friendly, less cliched terms, we like you. At this point, the other cultists walk in as well, and Emerald's the one that's missing, right?
Yeah.
Emerald pops back into existence.
Yes, I think I might have neglected you guys a little bit.
Just a tiny bit, yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't know you were going to be on the cruise ship in the first place. If I'm going to be completely honest with you, but
Amethyst laughs at that.
but yeah. Honestly, you guys are important to me. Goblin similarly is important to me. I am a being of finite attention. But hopefully in the future I can do better at splitting that attention rather than tunnel visioning as I have been doing.
Amethyst sees how genuine you've been about this, and she saw you this morning and during the big battle, or I guess big confession. She understands and smiles. I'll have to get you a new necklace then.
Yes, maybe one with a little bit sturdier wiring.
At that point, Goblin joins as well, just smiling among the group of you. Goblin doesn't have the same relationship as you to you as the cultists do, but still sees something wonderful inside you, and fiery and exciting, and the sort of like Goblin just smiles again. Goblin doesn't really know what kind of words to use or how to express this feeling, but she tries with a smile, and I think succeeds.
Yes. Topaz nods in understanding. We'll make a great team.
Goblin nods and smiles again. Bill. You're surrounded by your squad. Relieved, mainly. Adara has had a bit of a day, given that she saw an omen, and then it all went... Yes, the omen happened, yes. And Dante stabbed a giant elder god with some knitting needles. That was pretty dramatic. But they're smiling.
If they're smiling, then Bill's smiling.
Adara chimes in and says, I knew I could have trusted you to say how we've been feeling and how this has been and what we've gained and what we've become. I was right to trust you. So, thank you for saying the right thing.
Thank you also for making a squad with me. It's been nice having people who you can call your friends to support you.
Dante chimes up. You've seen I'm not good at this. You saw me in the first few episodes. Going from, hey, we knitted a thing together to, I think you're being insincere. But I'm happy you trusted me, because you've meant a lot to me on this ride, and really treated me for who I want to be rather than who people think I am.
It's not who you want to be, it's who you are. It's who you'll always be.
Yeah, that's what I've learned. That's what I've really learned on this cruise ship. I joined because in all of this Lord of Hell stuff, I needed a partner. That's what my dad was like, so he signed me up to this cruise ship, and we're here now. And I wasn't very into it at first, but now I see what's going on. Now I understand why people get together and why close friendships are formed and what that all means. And I think you really taught me that, Bill. You really taught me that.
Bill's gonna... I don't know what Bill's gonna do.
That's okay. Take your time.
Bill is just gonna say, well, I guess I should also thank you. I mean, you did kind of hear my mission earlier. I didn't really kind of consciously sign up for this show, but you've made my time here enjoyable.
As of you. At that point, oh no, you first. Sorry.
No, I was just going further.
It's okay. We're all drama here today, but I think we're about to reach our end. At this point, you hear over the intercom, "Could all contestants and bachelors please return to the ballroom for the end of the show?"
Is Bill still in the ballroom?
Yeah,
isn't
exactly. You three don't need to move at all. It's Evie and Octavia that, if willing, will move up to the room.
I think
I think so.
almost certainly, once their moment had ended, they're
Yeah.
still sitting together. It's a repeat of their first time together. Octavia's fallen asleep on Evie's shoulder.
Oh.
Oh, Evie's definitely holding, running her hands through Octavia's hair. Try not to mess it up too much, but it's a gentle kiss on the forehead.
I assume you eventually wake up though for the end of the show.
I think you're forced to.
Yeah, you're eventually forced to. We've got to do the ending. So
Evie
No.
tried to carry her, but
I don't think you'd be able to carry her. I will give you that one for
tiny
free.
noodle arms.
Noodle arms, and Lexi ain't gonna help much.
No, she's too small.
Oh, Lexi.
Uh,
Lexi never got a chance to do anything.
It's okay, Lexi.
Once,
Yeah. No, go.
Once, when Octavia's awake, turn to Evie and say, "Would us like to hold hands up the ending ceremony?"
Of course. Would you maybe just maybe we could give the cameras one thing. Would you want to kiss for them? Just once?
I'd want to kiss for us. The cameras are relevant to it. One also does appreciate one's mouth is special. one hopes it's not an issue.
I must say, I'm not that experienced with kissing other mouths either, so...
If Thus wishes to have our first kiss, then one would be a fool to not accept. Let's go.
Promise not to be too embarrassed.
One could never be embarrassed when I'm with you.
One is always embarrassing.
Let's just depart. Hold her hand.
Casually move your tokens closer together for perfectly... I've forgotten the word! Platonic reasons. There we go.
There you go.
I was going to say hetero reasons.
I mean, that also works. For roommate reasons.
For good friends reasons.
Very good
Ow,
friend.
pals.
Gal pals. Well, so who's Sappho and who's the friend?
I mean,
At this point, you're all assembled, and Freya takes her place on the stage for the final time. What a wonderful end to the show, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. The crowd applauds massively. You can see all the people you've met on your adventures. Penny's there. A skeletal figure that you may recognise from Session 0 is there.
Yes!
Guy Fiery's there. The bigger Kirk, Melody, although Melody's going to have to scamble to the band in a minute. Scandal to the band, yes. I'm seeing if there's anyone else. Both third mate Ren and engineer Asperia there snacking.
We've got Goose and Vera.
Vera and Goose are both there. The captain of the ship. Everyone is there. Everyone is here.
Everyone is...
and applauding and cheering your successes. Freya turns. It's been wonderful having you all on here. When you first joined, I didn't really think that you would be prime cruise ship, monsters of a cruise ship material, let's say. That the casting crew had made a terrible mistake, to be blunt. But you all proved me horribly wrong. And I'm deeply thankful for that. At this point, we would normally do the who's getting with who's bachelor and who are we going to throw overboard, but the trebuchet was broken by an eldrich god, so we can't actually throw any of you overboard, and it seems like your group's looking at just how you're positioned across the room with Topaz and Goblins together, Bill and the squad, and Octavia obviously doing Octavia things together. I think it's fairly obvious who's going with who at this point, the camera gently panning across. So, I think all that's left for me to say is you can have one more moment with the camera and then we should do our outro, I think. So the camera pans to Topaz. What would you like to do in these final moments?
I'm going first.
Yeah, no pressure.
I want to go first. I know. I know. I think. She's going to say. I think I would. In another timeline, I would have said a rock fact here to appease the one who constructs the mountains. But I think all I say is thank you for the experience.
Goblin smiles, just standing next to you closely. Bill, is there anything more you'd like to do to camera with the squad?
To do the squad pose.
Of course, yeah. You managed to assemble it perfectly, right on time. Camera's just there. One of the cameramen's just like, fucking nailed it. Fucking nailed it. And finally, Octavia and Evie.
Octavia has definitely pulled them to center stage.
Yeah, go for it.
Evie, do you have the potion I requested from earlier?
I do. Hoping you'll drink it, not me.
Not for drinking. I'm going to take it.
Mm-hmm.
And to summon the red mask I wore the first time you met me. To wrap it around. Hold it. To put my arm over your shoulder. Whisper like, do you still wish to kiss?
Of course.
Okay. Look more towards the camera. To a new relationship. To new beginnings. I crack the potion in my hand, assuming it's sort of like a delayed firecracker. I toss it towards the camera. I go in for a kiss with Evie, and with my last spotlight point,
mm-hmm.
I'm going to use your home as my castle.
Oh my god. So for reference, the potion that was rolled got a 10. So,
nice.
Yeah, congrats. The mask immolates as expected. And as everything goes dark, the last thing that the camera catches is just the fire consuming the mask. And with that, it's time for the credits.
Oh my god.
Give me just a moment. I've just got to share my screen.
Oh, it's beautiful.
If everyone in the call joins the stream, because I can't, I need to remove this. Sorry, I was just going to do the technical bits. Oh, I can remove the TTR overlay. No, not that one. I can remove the speech. I'll remove the TTR overlay as well. Is everyone in the stream?
Yep.
Okay. In which case, it's time for the credits theme as Freya takes one more moment with the band. And we've been monsters on a cruise ship. It's been a fun 5 days. You can see the ways in which you've changed. All around you can see people watching you succeed. You've done all of my little tasks, and with that you've satisfied my asks. I am so very proud of you all. But it's not been all fun and games. You've had some drama on the way, and as time passed, you often asked what love means to you. It's been a fun time with you all, and I'm sure you've gone and had a ball. And with that, you've got your dates and had a monster time. Had a monster time. Thank you everyone so much for watching. Fuck. That is the end of Monsters on a Cruise Ship. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Hashtag Octavia will never die.
Collecting of emotions during the credits.
Like fucking hell. Oh god. So for the people who aren't in the server, I'm half crying.
Yeah.
It's been Jesus. It's been a month and a bit, hasn't it? It really has.
Yeah.
But I want to re-emphasize what was said in the credits. Thank you so much, everyone, to all the players, to all the people who ran it in the background. Jesus Christ, I wasn't expecting monologues like that. Holy fuck.
And thank you to Finbar for running it and putting up with all of our shit.
Jeez.
You've done such an amazing job.
Thank you.
On silent and stuff.
Thank you to Ares for bring these characters to life. And
Yes, exactly. Ares gets an enormous
amazing images.
Wow, I wasn't expecting this to be this emotional. It's been a lot of work from everyone involved. I have one final bonus thing to show off to everyone, which was Alex's suggestion. So thank you to Alex for allowing me to talk about all that happened behind the stage, because we're going to... Oh, I'm not tapped in. We're going to have a bonus stream this coming Thursday from 6 till 8 p.m. ish. You know how this works. Where we're going to talk about our characters, just out of character, talk about what we were thinking, what we were doing, what the backstories really were, what Hannah, Ares, and I were panically doing backstage. Maybe we'll talk about music a bit, art, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But it's just going to be a general chance to hear about the sort of work that's been done behind the scenes. So if you're interested and would like to join us in talking about what happened, I guess, really, that'll happen on Thursday. If you've got any questions or particular things that you'd like to be covered, please tell me, so we can cover them. Like, I think the list in my head, and people can interrupt me on the call if I'm wrong, is we'll talk about the individual characters and what they were thinking. We'll talk about what was going on in the background with regards to, like, how these episodes were, like, or what the point of these episodes were, how they were intended, the cool decisions that we made. Maybe there'll be... I don't know if Ares has anything to say about the art. I certainly have a lot that I can say about the music. It's just how long people will put up with me for.
Please do. Must hear. Please do.
But I think that's all. So I don't... Does anybody else in the call have anything they want to interrupt with?
Thank you for everyone back home. Sorry.
No, go for it. Go for it.
Thank you for everyone who was stuck by and watched us do this.
Yeah.
Especially, I guess, Artemis, you've been here every single time, and I just want to shout you out.
Yeah.
Oh, you get a bonus shout out anyway, because you dealt with me and PMs being like a bit panicking about music sometimes. So yeah, you get special thanks because it has really been a journey in many different aspects. Oh, you first.
I think if I might tease one of the things that might get talked about in the Behind the Cruise Ship episode,
yes.
I think it'd be good to talk about the contents of the Rock God Apology channel.
Yes, I would love to talk about the Rock God Apology channel.
The Rock God Apology channel.
Oh, I never did get to show off my full unspoken.
Oh yeah, you can. Do you want to? If you send it to me, I'll chuck it on stream now.
Okay, give me a second. I'll go for
it. I'm just gonna restart Discord 1 second.
Yeah. See you in just a moment.
I have people. We've been thanked already, but I have people I want to thank. Now, I know it's come as a big surprise, but Octavia might be based on me.
Holy shit!
And so I.
Oh, it's Octavia. Oh no, that timing though. Oh bless. There we go. You good?
Yeah, but I just have parents being very.
Yeah, the timing's just so funny. But go for it. I'm just gonna bring up the unspoken law whilst you talk about your thing. So don't worry about timing.
Give me just a moment. This is zone control time.
Oh, okay. Meanwhile, that's Hannah's unspoken law I've just chucked on the stream. Can I
Give just a quick thing.
Yeah. While Raylynn's away, go for it.
So obviously this, no surprise, Evie is also slightly based off of a younger version of me. Shock horror. But as I've been, doing this game about romance, I do want to shout out my real life partner, Benji, for being, great first of all, but kind of being an inspiration, I guess, for how I approach the relationship in the game as well. Just being supportive all of the time. Thank you. You're great. And yeah, thank you for also being chill with me flirting with a vampire.
First the Smash talk and now this.
Yeah, he's got a lot to deal with.
It's funny. We'll wait for Octavia to come back.
I mean, if we're doing thanks, we need to stall for time. I have two quickly.
Oh, go for it.
Well, first is used to design damping, give me an excuse to sit and call for 10 hours talking about game design.
It was it was a really good call. It was such a good call. The unspeakable is absolutely the one of the best products out of that call.
Yeah,
there are a lot of
it's someone who's played the Unspeakable for this entire campaign. Yes,
it's so cool. It needs it needs a couple tweaks. Namely, I think slightly smaller cult is what we discussed as one big thing. But that's the whole game needs to tweak.
As a starting point, it's probably one of the best classes in any game I've ever seen.
Holy shit, that says something.
Yeah.
Okay, I am back. I apologize on behalf of my extremely disrespectful parents.
It's fine. Did you have was there any more from you, Hannah? And then we'll go back to Reylynn for reals. Oh,
I can wait.
Oh, then go for it.
Sorry.
Okay. If I think, well, if we're doing two things, one from me being come watch this dumbass stream, and then he actually did, and also for making fucking homebrew for this. That's wild.
Oh yeah.
That's genuinely absolutely wild. I didn't actually throw it at you.
Yeah, please throw it at me. I think you mentioned it, but you never actually threw it at me.
Yeah.
Because it could just become a real thing, right? Homebrew, schmonebrew.
Dumbass proud of this thing we've made.
Yeah, we made
Shit's
this.
cool.
It's in the credits and everything.
This is who you have to blame when inevitably Monster Cruise Ship becomes the next top RPG and everyone starts bitching about it.
Yeah, D&D.
D&D ain't got shit.
Exactly. Does D&D have romantic monologues like these? Well, maybe, but it depends on the tone of the game.
Mm-hmm.
What I am going to do. So, go for it, Reylynn.
As Octavia is certainly not based on me, with particular parts of her backstory that came up this session, I want to quite strongly thank Finbar, Hannah, and Aries, who are all in the chat with me, being very respectful about the matter.
No
and I also want to thank Alex for being the other half to having Octavia thing, which is one of the most wonderful interactions I've had in an RPG between two player characters.
It have been a delight. Just that's such a wonderful pair. So thank you as well for. Yeah, I'm not super experienced with RPGs anyway, so this has been it's at a high standard, I think.
Yeah, no pressure for whoever's next GMing for Alex. No pressure.
No pressure.
Zero pressure. Oh dear. Oh.
Thank you for dealing with all of my bumbling, Reylynn, of just half me being Evie and half me being me.
Well, that's what people are like.
Yep.
All people are half Evie. That feels like it's going to get awkward quickly.
Yeah, I agree.
People do act like that, and with that, I think it would be out of character for Octavia to not acknowledge it and to be helpful and kind about it.
Yeah.
as it would be for, I guess, me.
Amazing. God, you've all created something genuinely wonderful in this campaign. And I know, like, sure, I was the GM, but like, it was significantly player-led. Significantly. Like,
of course,
very
like going into this, I think I've already expressed that this isn't the kind of thing that I, as a person, do.
Yes.
You
we had a good chat about that before you signed up.
Yes.
Which was good.
So, I think that I would certainly. Gosh, I still can't get over the ending.
Yeah, like everything happened.
Yeah.
Got to summon an eldrich god, and then you defeated with the power of really, really heartfelt monologues. And then did more
violence.
Heartfelt monologues. And also incredible violence, yes.
Defeated by the power of lesbianism.
Okay. Sorry, did I interrupt you, Topaz, or were you at the end?
No. I words want to form, but they cannot.
That is very fair.
Still time. We've got 2 more hours of this.
Yep. What I am going to suggest is that we stop the stream here. People can have time to think about, like, they can summarize that, they can think about their experiences and what they would like to say in Behind the Cruise Ship, and we'll start with it on Thursday.
Okay.
People can talk about what they felt, what they think was special about it, not just because I want you to like be like, oh, this campaign was so great, I'm so glad you ran it, but more because it's something that can be used to inform future campaigns of anything, to be honest. I think it's obviously the system is fairly romance oriented. Shock, horror, surprise. But also that doesn't mean that's like storytelling inherently has those things sometimes, and not just romantic as in like kissing or whatever, like making powerful and close friendships and that sort of thing. And maybe people can learn by watching the stream the sort of experiences that they want to cultivate in their own storytelling. Yeah. Also because I do want you to say you had fun, because that's important to me. And
I mean,
Hannah and I
certainly did.
Jesus Christ, it was absolute chaos in the best possible way.
I hated it. I could not stand it.
You couldn't stand all 5 episodes of your romance. Your romance.
I was putting a lot of effort in. I just put all that effort. I hated. I kept doing it because I hated it so much.
Yep.
I couldn't stand for it at all. That's why I'm sitting down in my nice chair.
Hey.
Alright, in which case we'll stop the stream here, because if anything, I want to play Ace Attorney in 2 minutes. But thank you all for tuning in again. Oh, sorry, Topaz.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying I'm going to need a break before Ace Attorney.
Yeah, I'm just going to join the call and sort of be calm for a bit, and then I'll join in a bit better. But I will push the VOD soon. I will add the link to the credits PowerPoint, because I'm aware it went through a bit fast because there was a lot to cover and the music wasn't that long. Whoops. And we will discuss it more during the bonus stream, Thursday 6 till 8. Please turn up, it'll be good fun. But for now, I think everyone can say farewell and goodbye, and thank you again for tuning in. On the count of 3. 1. Oh wait, Discord lag's gonna fuck this up. Just say bye.
Yeah, no,
Bye.
come on.
Bye.